Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bloop bloop boop boo. Come on, Excel, open up for me. I'm about to if Excel opens up for me. Yeah. Guys, welcome on back in. I'm going to get the score updated here in just a moment. Hey, there it is. All right.
Get 6 times longer lasting freshness plus odor protection. Try for under $5.
You know when you have those moments, that time to reflect, to be like, wow, what did I do to get here?
All right, did I miss any points? 3, 6, 9. No, I did not miss any points. Names are up. Perfect. Thank you, Dar, for already being back, brother. Appreciate you.
Performance savings is built to put your
Guys, get the stream shared back out for me here.
Go and got you where you want to be. We're the partners for your next move. Everbank, Advantage you.
Perfect. Let me double check it here. Race should still be up to date.
Those are their skill levels. That's their claw count.
Okay. So,
James, John is a 6. If you want to talk about it, John's a 6.
perfect.
James is a 2. They're an 8. They got to get to 31.
So Keelan, Wendy, 7 3s, 10 30. Okay, perfect. All right. Almost there, guys. I promise. Promise, promise, promise. Make sure you guys are following the YouTube page as well for me. All right, there's all of that. We're up to date. All right, guys. Tim Jones, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, back with you. I do apologize. I don't know what's going on. That seems to be causing an issue for me. Ooh, nice little defense. Might have looked out a little bit too much here, but not a bad choice. That 3 is definitely buried there in the top right-hand corner.
Oh, you saw the 1 point?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Let's see. That is the 4, 3, 7, 6, and 5, all buried there in the top right-hand corner, guys. Get on in here. Let me know how you guys are doing. I see Dar is already talking about the previous champs being pushed by Constree. Yeah, previous champs indeed. I even told Raj, I said, I'll deny it if you tell him. I was like, but out of a lot of the combos, I said, those are the 2 that I worry about the most if I was in this tournament and having to face. It's just because I've got to see them play quite a bit. So, but come on in here. My couple asks that you'll hear me repeat on over and over again is to please, please, please make sure and share out the stream. Please, please, please share. Make sure you're following the YouTube page as well for me. I don't know if he can even get in there. 6 ball. Hand with the ball. Looks like we got, I think I see Lauren over there. Yep, we got the other match going. Table 22.
I would say yes. There's the catch. Got it. 2, 1, 2.
All right, there we go. Got it reshared out on my end.
Okay, we can move on.
Uh-oh.
Ball is spotted at the 24-yard line, and This one looks to be
Small miss, but he didn't want that leave anyways. That would have left him majorly hooked. I mean, he's almost snookered on that 7 ball. Wendy with a good stroke right there, getting back below the 5 ball. All right, let me make sure.
That's why they were doing it. That catch was easy. It was a clock situation. Was he inbounds when he caught the ball? Nice explanation by Ron Torpor to tell us what's going
There we go.
on. That makes a lot more sense.
Skib opting for the extension here. I think a good call. I'd kind of like the extension over the bridge in this. I don't know. I just prefer an extension overall if I can.
1:55 to go. First down at the 24.
He's going to let this come off the short or the long rail there on the right. Come back out a little bit. Nicely done. Wendy's going to pretty much repeat that process. May end up leaving it on the long rail to an extent, but
And the Browns defense comes through again. We're talking about the timing of Joe Flacco throughout this.
guys, come on in. I appreciate everybody being here.
Here the timing's just off.
Thank y'all so much.
Ridley's not even.
I know these teams really appreciate the love and support as well.
It feels like Trevor Lawrence is expecting him to be looking back at him as he makes the cut into the hole, but he's running a deeper route across the field, never sees it. Yep, see Lawrence is like, you got to look back here.
There we go. I got stream pulled up on my phone.
Right at it.
Ben, Dara, Carlos, come on in. Welcome in, everybody. Dara says I'll be on the way shortly. We'll see you soon, sir. Drive safe. I think it's either been storming or supposed to be storming, or I don't know. It looked a little dreary and started raining a little bit when I was on my way here earlier today. And I do apologize for starting stream up a little bit later. We just, I was already here partway through round 1, and we just wanted to wait until round 1 had finished. JT, what's going on, brother? I see you, sir. I see you. How you doing today? And guys, I know y'all are hearing some of it there, but they got the Jaguars game on in the background. A good day to be hanging out here at the good old G Q ball.
It's a confident secondary, and because they've got such a
Not too bad. How's your day? Day is going very well. What's up, Vic? Yeah, JT, day's going really well, man. I got to go to church this morning, play drums, and have a good day. Later, Mikey. So, good start to my day, and although I didn't get a lot of sleep, I got good sleep though, just not enough of it. But I'll take less hours and solid sleep over a lot of hours and just staggered. Small miss. The 9-footer's being rude. Jim, what's going on? Welcome in. She says good afternoon. Good afternoon indeed. Vic, how's your day going? Good afternoon. What's everybody up to today? That's right. Dar's just coming to hang out. Dar's like, I can't be missing more of these tournaments. Got to come chill up here.
and let the Joku make the second move. Because the Joku makes the move on the scramble drill, and Flacco doesn't give up on it. Because he could have thrown the ball away and said, we live to fight another down. Instead, he gives the Joku a chance to come open. 15 yards later, first down.
John and James have a chance to keep a lead here by tying this up if he can. Got to be careful of the scratch, though.
Might have been a good drive.
Has a chance to go in one of these side pockets potentially.
You know, it's interesting. When we asked Joe Flacco about getting to know his teammates,
Needs to come off that long rail. Not a bad leave at all.
the younger guys, I could see
Cross bank is open. Could go defensive here if you want to, but I actually kind of like just hitting it pretty full and basically swapping spots with the cue ball and the 9 ball there, going defensive here. I don't really think the hero shot is necessary. Looks like he's going to opt to possibly back cut it in. Well, it's a little steeper here. Let me go from the side. I'll take that back. That back cut does not look that bad from the side angle. Hey, my pleasure. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Dar says Sakib is making this. Ooh. Unfortunate scratch right there. Good attempt. Jim, welcome in, sir. I see you in stream. John and James get this here, and nothing's a gimme, but if they get this here, this is a huge first rack. And they do. We got it tied up 5-5. Just says, thanks, Tim, for always being there and airing all these. When we can't be, it provides us all with the opportunity. Let's see, to watch when otherwise wouldn't be able to. My pleasure, man. My pleasure. JT, stop it. Oh my gosh. My pleasure, Jen. Thank you for those kind words. I love it. I love doing this. This is one of those situations I say it, but I truly mean it. When you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life. And man, because so many of y'all, there's been so many of you guys that have been sharing my personal business, the tech repair care, my computer repair business. I've been able to focus on that and focus on this on the weekends, and it's been a blessing. It's been a real blessing. So I appreciate y'all. JT saying, pulled the old Shane Wolford, had me laughing there. Jim says, thanks, brother. Love you, man. Love you too, Jim. Hope you're doing well and blessed. It was good seeing you the other night. Dar said, too soon. Oh, man. 5 minutes after it happened, it was too soon, but it was the joke. It was the joke. What a leave. They are hooked. They are hooked. Wendy's turn here, and I don't know if she can quite do a two-railer here towards the bottom right-hand corner. I think she can. May even potentially end up making a three-railer possibly coming down the left-hand side of the one, but I think the two-railer is there. She's seeing what I'm talking about. Yeah, she had to let that open up a little bit more. A lot more right on that one. It's definitely tough. So this is the second round of the day. So right now, although I don't have all the teams' names in front of me, I can tell you who's in the one-loss side because we'll be losing two of them here shortly. John and James and Sakib and Wendy. So this match is a one-loss side match. And then Jamie and Jacob versus Gwen and Nicole is going on right now, and that's, again, a one-loss side match as well. On the winner side, you got Jake and Tarek, along with Lauren and Joanna. That's the one that we have the camera on the other table. And also in the winner side is Shree and Pushpack versus Jay and Daniel. So this is round two. We were already most of the way through round one, so we decided to wait, and luckily Kelly was so kind to already have, I had most of the stuff here and plugged in for the most part. Kelly got a lot of the other stuff done for me. Already had cameras on tripods, things powered up, ready to go. It was definitely a big help, and a big shout out to them too as well. They, when I commit to these events, I don't promise my church that I can play in the band or not, but I always ask just in case if it's possible. And I'm always told, yeah, go ahead and go to church. And so they allow me to do my other things I have going on in my life, which is important to me. And unfortunately, that does mean y'all missed a round, so I do apologize about that. That's of my doing. But we're going to get you guys the rest of the coverage and try to update you as we can. As I know when I see score sheets come in, I'll definitely update you. What a drain. Look at him working his cue magic right there. I like that little cue magic he had going on right there. He's trying to get that cue ball back behind that three. That was well played. Well played. One moment here, guys. Vic. Oh, man. That's funny. As I see more of y'all coming on in, please get the stream shared out for me. We are up to, oh, hello, stream on my phone. Helps if I don't pull down above. We're up to 5 shares, already 3 likes, guys. We got 25 of y'all in here. No reason that can't be 10 and 10. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Let's support for free. Darcy said I was at band practice since 2 a.m. last night. Glad you got jam out this morning at worship. Yeah, brother, it was a lot of fun, man. It was a lot of fun. Ooh, Wendy is doing this weird stretch right here. Oh, that's ball in hand. That's ball in hand. Very unfortunate there. Definitely. And I don't disagree with it here. I don't like having to use. I've practiced with it. I'm used. What is that, Rose? Oh, that's the TVs. Sorry. I practiced with it. I've gotten used to using the bridge more, but I do not like using it if I don't have to. 2 good points on the board right here that they should secure. I always say when these ball in hand situations, you gotta know, what the potential run is, and at least aim for that. And right now, for sure, you see that there was, without having to do a lot of work, there's 2 points right there in front of you. So your goal as a Scotch doubles is, hey, I've got to get these 2 points in front of me. These 2 points are important. They're critical. This is what makes you punish somebody for ball in hand. Got a nice little bump on the 7, I think. Oh, yeah, there's eyes for that 5 to go on the side. Very good eyes for that foul to go on the side here. Wow. And guys, although it isn't too busy, we got juniors division going on over here as well. Careful with that drawback. Woo! Oop, sorry, switch to the other tail here. Get back to this one. Yeah, Dara, something about just playing, man, playing music, dude. Fills my heart with joy, man. Small miss, just don't scratch in the process. Nope. There it goes. I will say mad props to him, though. 3 points taken off the board, though. That was a huge run with ball in hand. We'll see if Sakib can start off and give Wendy a good chance on that 7. I like he's looking at the side pocket here. That would give him natural shape. Looks like he's just going to use a little bit of angle, get back on the, no. He's going to follow this through then, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just trying to be straight on, just follow this up. From this angle, be on the left-hand side of the 7 and taking in the bottom right-hand corner pocket from this angle. Nicely done. That's all about using that natural shape right there. You don't have to add anything else extra English-wise to get in there. Winnie with a great hit there. I think she got around just perfect on that. Look at the speed. Nicely done. Usually during the 8-hour rehearsals. Goodness gracious, Dara. My ankle and legs start cramping or muscles do something funny. Last night went great, though. I'm glad to see that. David, welcome on in. He said, let's go Sakib and Wendy. Let's go, indeed. Did I give him that other point? Let's see. There's 3 points left. No, there's no dead balls. I gave him the point. All right. I get bad about running my mouth a little bit here. Y'all are going to see me mess up the score some, I promise you. Yeah, that's a big practice right there. Big practice. When you're looking at the side pocket, I kind of think I like the side pocket to maybe prevent from there being a potential scratch situation, but let's see. Can I see from her angle? That's a little bit of a back cut on the side pocket is the issue with that. A little bit of a back cut. That's tough. Rev, what's going on? Rev rooting on Sakib and Wendy as well here. There we go. I'm trying to think and look at them. I don't think I really know John and James that well, and I always feel bad when there's members here of the APA and I don't know them. And I try to get around and say hi to everybody and talk to people and get to know more people, but it's tough. Jacksonville APA has increased tremendously over the past, I don't know, not even 2 years now with how much it's grown. So I'm pretty sure he's telling her just to put some top here. Top should prevent the issue with the scratch. I'm assuming it'd be above the side pocket from here. So she's really got to focus just on making it. Good try, though. Unfortunate ball in hand again on a 9 ball. Trying to determine whose shot it is. Keep in mind, if you are unsure whose shot it is, you have got to ask. Replay? Replay of what? Oh, replay it? Nah, I'm not going to replay the side pocket. Oh, you didn't see? Yeah, she was off with her angle for hitting into the corner pocket. She came up short on the 9, and because of that, the key ball went straight to the side. You had to smooth stroke that shot. Had to smooth stroke it. JT, stop it. Rev says good luck to John and James too. There you go. They're great sports. There we go. I love hearing that. Current score right now 11-9. We got a 20 to, what is that, 29 race left in this battle. So John and James getting ahead just a little bit. Hey, I see some more shares and likes going out, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Please continue to do so. It means a lot for the support. It means a lot. Also, guys, I linked the YouTube earlier. If anybody needs me to relink it, let me know. But it's just the Jacksonville APA YouTube page. You can literally search Jacksonville APA and pull it right on up.
This one bounces at the 16 and then rolls and settles in at the 21. 5 seconds on the clock. Jaguars will have to take the field and just take a knee after the 34-yard.
All right, two very obvious points, and actually you can get back above that 2 pretty well to get back down to the 3. You see where Sakib's shooting from. He definitely wants the cue ball pretty much where his cue is. He just wants to be above that horizontal line where the 2 is. See right where he's pointing his cue right there. Sakib, I know you're not trying to do my job for me, but I appreciate it. That man's like, this is where I got to be. And that is 100% right. David says he's going to have to play next one, Leela Cruz. Let's go. Good.
We have better versions. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I'll keep looking, but I think I have another one too that might have billiards white.
Okay, perfect. Let me know. I'll change it. All right, looks like he's going to opt for the bridge on this one here. Very tough cut if he decides to cut. I kind of like going defensive here. I think you can 2-rail that 3 ball, get it back above where the 4, 5, and 9 situation is. Will's in the house. There goes the neighborhood. Oh, Lord. Who let Will in here? Who let that gentleman in here? Oh, he's going to keep it short and simple. Easier to control that defensive shot. I like that. And, guys, again, if anybody's on the YouTube side, please let me know how it's looking. Would be greatly appreciated. But also, guys, go show the love and support, if y'all would, on the YouTube side as well, please. We're trying to grow the Jacksonville APA YouTube page. These matches are up there for your viewing pleasure after the fact. Kind of an opportune leave here. And he should be able to hit this 3 in. Hopefully not overhit. Let the cue ball come off this bottom short rail. Looks like she may overcut it a little bit here if I'm seeing correctly. Yep. Ooh, almost got a little love there off the 7. And the cue ball went hiding just a little bit with that 5. I think there's enough of an opening where no matter what, he can come off this bottom short rail. If not, he can definitely see it then. It's not hiding enough. It's scooted back there just a tiny bit. Ooh, 5 ball first. Round and round it goes since 9 ball flying too. I kind of like being on the right-hand side of the 3 ball, pretty much against the rail. Using a little bit of top outside here. Yeah, let the cue ball come on back around. Got to really just focus on making this shot, though. English shouldn't throw it too much, but you got to let the English get a hold on that cue ball a little bit. Again, I appreciate everybody that's in here today. This is Tim Jones, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, bringing you the live content here at the one and only Cue Ball Billiards. Oh, he drew it back. Look at that. Beautiful shot. Very nicely done. Beautiful positioning there. I was talking about doing top just because sometimes I don't trust my drawback to look that beautiful. We won't talk about what it looks like sometimes on these tables. 20 to 25 race left in this battle. This isn't the one-loss side. One of these 2 teams will be out of it at this point. Again, we are either we're losing 1 member from this matchup, and we're losing one team from this matchup, 1 team for the matchup of Jamie and Jacob versus Gwen and Nicole. And guys, we will be bringing you the coverage today throughout the entire day until we crown a victor. Remember, one pair here will take their whole team to Vegas over an April time frame. I'm a little jealous of that. I won't even lie. I've never been in April. I want to be able to go. Small miss. He let it stroke out, though. That's going in the left-hand side pocket. Just barely, man. I know John and James, even though good sports were hoping for that scratch right there. That would have would give them some good potential, at least potentially another 2-3 points. But if they can get from the 5 to the 6, it definitely would have opened up quite a bit for them. Very nice hit there. Worked out very defensively here. 8 playing blocker there. 5 ball set towards the top short rail. I feel like there's, maybe not. I want to say I feel like there's enough room to go past the 8 and use the right hand spin there to kick it over. But she's going to opt for the 1 round kick. I just wonder if the 7's in the way of it. I feel like with the angle she's going in, I feel like the 7's in the way. I don't think she can get past it. So Keith's going to double check here. I'm sure he'll make a good judgment call here on it. Tough situation no matter which way she's at, but I feel like maybe even going on the left-hand long rail may be the better call. I don't know if the 6 is taking up enough room for it, but I feel like that 7's just so far in the way. Yeah, it definitely was. It's tough.
The other side for Cleveland, you know, how sharp Joe Flacco's been. 212 yards, 2 touchdowns, interception. Wow, still throws a really pretty ball.
Taking a look at this QB comparison here, guys, you can see just how much Trevor Lawrence is dealing with that ankle injury, a couple just ineffective and inaccurate throws. But then again, Joe Flacco, only in his 2nd game in a year time. I thought he played really well last week until he threw the interception down the middle late against the Rams. Yeah. But, you know, if he could just keep from turning the ball over, they're going to be fine with him. And they're going to be a very hard team to knock out, I'm telling you.
It's a defense, as you talked about, Jim Shorts, and the difference that he's
I'll be honest with you, I was responding to a text message on my phone. I have no clue what just happened there.
Greg Newsom, I heard they had Denzel Ward is even playing today. So this is a very, very talented secondary, very, very good.
I see ball in hand swap places here, though.
This is going to be a tough out to get the playoffs.
This is an offense that can do everything. Yeah. Run, deep passes.
Let me double check
And Joe Flacco
on my phone here.
And a guy from the Maryland fraternity that I know Boone do well. Folks, we are all mourning the passing of Frank Wycheck yesterday at the age of 52. Best known for his role in the Music City Miracle, the 3-time Pro Bowl tight end spent 9 of his 11
Hey, Ian, what's up, broski? How you doing, sir?
ranking 3rd in receptions
Welcome on in, sir.
in class history. Wycheck was certainly missed
Yeah, miscued or something. Yep.
with his loved ones.
Yeah, very unfortunate, man. That was some potential huge points. Potentially huge points. Yeah, I do apologize for missing it, guys. I was getting a text message just in case. Buddy of mine couldn't see it on YouTube. It is on the Jacksonville APA YouTube side, is which YouTube it's on. But I always want to, anytime I get messages like that, I always want to double check. I always want to double check. Yeah, this is a break Sakiva and Wendy have got to take pure advantage of. Looks like they're doing a great job of it so far. 3 points remain on the board. Possible 11 to 19. Which makes all the difference in the world with where this was at before. There we go. Wendy says not same mistake twice here. Overstretching. Going to bring up this bridge here. She's going to have eyes on that 9 ball for Sakiv no matter what. I trust her to make some pretty good shots too. So, hey, Miss Allen, welcome in. She says good luck to Strokers too. There we go. Ship the love. How you doing today, my dear? Small miss. Doesn't look like a bad leave. Yeah, not a bad leave at all. I see Miss Mustafa just walked in here.
And back here for the Verizon halftime report. Late game
he should be able to secure this 8-ball pretty well, but it's a question of what he's gonna want to do for the 9 for Wendy. This is where we see some doubles partners get in trouble where they try to overdo stuff. He looks like with where he's pointing, he's trying to get back above the 9 and maybe take the 9 in the same bottom right-hand corner pocket, but now he's pointing over there, so I feel like maybe he's aiming for the 9 in the left-hand side pocket. I kind of like just smooth hitting this and taking the longer shot on the 9, take the 9 all the way to the top right. Not do anything crazy here. But again, this is, he's got the skills to really put that cue ball where he wants to, whereas somebody like me, I have to take some things into consideration. Nicely done. Yeah, 9 top left-hand corner. Very well played. I'm glad he didn't overdo anything on that. I don't think there was really a, risk to reward ratio. I feel like when people try to, the higher skill level partners try to overdo stuff to get such better positioning for their partners, it just ends up biting them in the tail, and that's what ends up costing them in the match. You watch that happen 5 or 6 times, and that's at the end of it all, that's what it comes down to. Big points right here. 11-19 changes this game completely for him. Wow, good stroke on that though. Very nicely done. That was a very small miss. I didn't even feel like she hit it too hard, but it wobbled through pretty good. But very good try.
Okay, easy, buddy. This is a dinner party. We gotta class it up a bit.
This leave may work out. Quit rolling, and it does. Tough back cut if he wants to go for it. He does have the bank shot as the option. Again, could play defensive here as well. David says, "Wow, wow, I need that." I'm assuming you're talking about Wendy's shot to the corner pocket. She fired at it really good, really confidently. I liked how she shot it. I really do. Tough cut here. He's going for the bottom left-hand corner. Came up short on it. Not a bad leave, though. He's got distance on his side. Close to the rail, not fully on it, but close to the rail. This is not a gimme, even though it looks like an easier shot. The 9-footers can be deceiving in this instance. Smooth and steady wins the race, though. Good try, great leave. Again, a nice little back and forth here. No, nobody's really selling out completely on the 9-ball here, but
The recurring theme was turnovers.
Certainly was, and coaches always talk about it's all about the ball, and the ball was all over the place in the first half. Miscommunication there. Zay Jones down the middle, double runs goes outside. MJ Emerson with the pick. Miscarries swings for Jacksonville with an interception and a big one. Andrew Winger.
really big point difference swing here. These 2 points mean the world to Skiba and Wendy. Get them to the halfway point. We'll actually have them in the lead for the first time during this matchup. David said banks are open. Yeah, nobody's doing the hero shots as I'm calling them right now. I am a little surprised we haven't had a bank attempted. So, little surprised. Granted, this calls for just making it there in the bottom left, but he's left that 8 kind of open on the table. I really like that right-hand side pocket from here. Oh, yeah. Keeps up the bat, too. Key being set up in the, I guess, the best, almost best position he's had as an opportunity on this so far. Sure, he does not want this rack to keep going any more innings at this point, so. Nice job with the aiming technique. I love using the ghost ball.
Got two returners back there, Johnson and Jones.
Don't see much of that more in the NFL now. That tells you a team really wants to return it. They're getting coverage in the
And what an out. Very nicely done. The reason that's so huge, guys, as I was talking about just a moment ago, that brings it to where the overall matchup left is 20-19 against Sakib and Wendy now pulling ahead there. 1 second here.
Wants to obviously get some rhythm going with this offensive possession. Look for them to lean on the run game a little bit more here in the early portions of this second half. As for Kevin Stefanski, a similar message, disappointing some of the technique that led to the turnovers in that first half. He said whichever team plays a cleaner brand of football here in the second half will probably come away with the win. Injury update for Cleveland, guys. Center Ethan Posey, he's been ruled out with that singer.
All right, Evan, 43 rushing yards in the first half for Jacksonville. Only 54 on the
Nice.
ground for Cleveland. They'll try it on the ground. ETN, spin move, going nowhere. In fact, losing yardage on the first play of this second half. Shelby Harris collaborating with Dalvin Tomlinson to bring him down. 5.5-yard loss on the play.
Yeah, all 10 points there. That was a huge rack. Very huge rack. And they needed it, too, to get back, I don't want to say control, but just not letting things get really out of hand overall. Like John and James were off to a thundering start, if you will, for the Thunder Chickens. Got the fire-breathing rubber duckies and geese and ducks and everything we were talking about. And now we got the Thunder Chickens.
Hands of Zay Jones, incomplete. There's no doubt they have missed Christian Kirk, who is always dependable on third down coming out of the slot.
see right there, Greg Newsom dropping
Oh, thank you.
number 2 and then over the top.
Sorry, I was responding to something. I appreciate it, Dar.
Who was an All-American lacrosse player coming out of high school as well, chose football at Ohio State. As Evan Washburn told me privately, here's who chose wisely in terms of a professional career. And boy, what a terrific midfielder he was. And the last pitch.
A jump. Garrett was trying to get the advantage. Play is whistled dead. Flag down to the 17.
What up, Tanisha? How you doing, my dear? She says, hey, Ian.
So Garrett just took what was there for him.
Ooh, small miss on that one ball. Good attempt. All right, we talked about it a moment ago here. Probably at least 3 very probable points here for Team John and James. They've really got to secure these 3. They've done good punishing Sakib and Wendy quite a few times now with ball in hand, so he needs to figure out how he's going to get to this 2, what he wants to do with this situation.
7 defensive backs for Cleveland. Lawrence underneath. They allow the catch to Washington, and the ball pops free. The Browns come away with it. Early second half turnover by Jacksonville. Smith for Cleveland.
Very nicely done. I like him using the follow instead. Oop, points. There we go. 12-20 right now. Smooth stroke here. Set way eyes on the 3. Continue. Again, you got to get that 1, 2, 3 no matter what here. Get a little bump off the 6. He does. Good positioning.
There's Anthony Walker, number 5, the linebacker, who stood him up on the tackle and then watch the right hand. Breaks it the football.
One thing I noticed John and James seem to be doing really well at, and it seems to be working for them, is just as partners, they trust each other's game. Ooh, 3 ends up getting hung up. He may have taken that 3 for granted. I couldn't really tell, but 3's buried a little bit here. Let's see if I can see it from the. Oh yeah, it's buried in that pocket. Ski feels it's time for a timeout, and I definitely agree. I don't know if she can get. Let's see here from this angle again. I don't know with how deep that is, if she can get enough of it and still get it out of there and let the English take it, or if it's going to get caught up on that pocket point, really mess with the shot here. It looks like it's off just a little bit on this end, but with the other side view, it just looks like so much deeper in there.
Cisco will get credit
absorbs the hit, takes the spin, runs through another tackle, stays on his feet, and takes three Jaguars to get him off of him and knock him down to the ground.
His father, Cedric, played wide receiver for Jacksonville, also with the Denver Broncos. Extra offensive lineman.
Might get stuck behind the 7. Looks like it did.
It's almost like a bar in front.
She got a hold of it pretty well. 13-21 right now.
They need a yard. Forward progress for Hunt.
No dead balls so far in the race.
Boy, I don't think he's got it.
And I think his helmet got there, but I don't think the ball got there.
Now what do you do?
Hey, if I'm Cleveland, I'm going for it. With their personality and who they are, and as big and as strong as they are up front, I'm finding a way to go for it here. Look at all those bodies. Tell her move someone, but a nice fill there.
He's got a nice one-rail kick as option, but it looks like he's going to, I was thinking from the long rail, but I really like if he can pull back over that top short rail and let it kick over just a little bit, but
And you know, a lot of times they use Harrison
it's a little bit tougher to control that shot.
with this type of a play. They're not doing it there. Bryant's now the fullback.
Instead going for the 10.
Yeah, he's going for the kick off the right-hand long rail.
And he converts.
Listed as 6'6", 230. Big quarterback. Secures it, and look how he gets low and
What a good hit. Almost makes a 6 ball in the process and gets a pretty good leave. Pretty good leave. Not too bad. Not too bad at all on that. Cut shot is possible here. Might have to let it come in between the long rails, but if not, he could also potentially play a little defensive here and lead the 4 on the top short rail. Who ends up kicking behind it? That was very interesting. Makes the 6 in the process. No. 4 looks open up for that top side pocket here. If so, 6 is a nice little duck sitting there, allowing them to get a good reset, which actually works out very well because Key would be to the table. He can really position that cue ball for the 7. I'm assuming in this bottom side pocket. And just depending on your position after the 7, obviously you're still going to go with the 8 in the same, or in the bottom right-hand corner. That plan has all changed. Focus on making this 4 somewhere. That 6 is sitting beautifully. As long as you don't get hooked up on that 7, you're fine. Oh, he goes firing for it. Might get a good leave out of it, and he does. And guys, for those that are not familiar, by the way, John and James, max skill level of 8. John is a 6, James is a 2. And then for Sakib and Wendy, Sakib is a 7, Wendy's a 3. That's why you see the difference right there at the top of your screen. In terms of the race, 7-point race, because there's 2 total skill levels difference between these pairs. Hey, Billy says, let's go, Strokers. Welcome in, Billy. Goes for the bank here, gets the 6 in the process, and leaves the 4 in place, and actually gets really good shape on the cue ball there. Very, very well played. Wow. When he should be able to come off this top short rail and just ease this a little bit, get lined up for the 7 in the right-hand side pocket. I was about to say, I felt like she had her stroke out way too far there. Tighten up on that bridge just a little bit. Now needs to use some inside English if he really wants to still partner that cue ball up where he wants it for the 8. It's going to be a little tough to do that. Hey, Michael Tucker in here says, let's go Thunder Chickens. Let's go indeed. I got to know where the team name came from. I feel like the Thunder Chickens battled the Thundercats at some point in time. Hey, he got a good lead. He controlled that with some nice speed. I thought he had to use a little bit more English there to really control it, but he got into a good position.
Savings this big won't last long. Only at K.
Hey, deal lovers, here's something new.
Having good taste shouldn't cost you a good deal. And in this hut, $7 gets you both.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
I'm coming in.
She kind of hit on the 9, but the cue ball on the 9 ball kind of parallel shifted over with each other.
But as they grew older, opinions widened, conversations became heated, and reunions became uncomfortable. Eventually, gatherings stopped because each had to be right.
Back into this monitor. Don't remove any of the USB ports, but you'll see empty USB ports on the left-hand side. So, Jimmy, the USB ports are going to be closer to this side of the surge protector. No, it's right there. It's on the surge protector. You're good here. Here. Right there. See him? Just don't unplug, because if you unplug that top one, it's going to mess me up. All right. Let's keep winning, getting that 9-ball here. Overall score 13-27. Race remainder now is 18-11.
The thing I love most about the team is we're actually a family.
People around me trust me. I'm lucky.
They are light in the darkness. The only thing in current life is each other.
NCIS. Remember that?
We found the darkness something of joy. That's how you win.
Week 14 continues later today on Fox and CBS, followed by Sunday Night Football as the Eagles face the Cowboys on NBC. And Week 14 concludes with 2 games Monday night, Titans-Dolphins on ESPN and Packers-Giants on ABC. Then Week 15 kicks off with Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device.
Let's see here. This is open up kind of nicely here. Follow up through with the 1-ball to top left-hand corner pocket.
Each team has now scored 7 points.
Might do a little work to get back for the 3 here, or might have to take their medicine on it, but there's some options, some points on the board as possible for them.
Get the score, Kareem Hunt.
Using a little bit of that body English there, try to throw that 1-ball.
Cleveland. Hopkins to kick it off. 2 men deep with Dearness Johnson, Tim Jones, and another one from the back of the end zone.
And again, guys, I have no other score updates right now across the board, but there are 4 matches going on right now. Again, this is through the 1-loss side. One of these 2 teams will be gone after this.
Matchup between 2 legendary schools when Pepperdine, North Carolina takes on 16th ranked Kentucky.
And again, I appreciate everybody being here. We're at the wonderful one and only OG Cue Ball. Big shout out again to my personal sponsor, Threefold. If y'all guys did not know, the beautiful MVP trophy at the Moscone Cup this year was made by Threefold.
Toss it to ETN. Owusu Koromoa bring him down. And this Jacksonville offense, you wonder where they're
Oh no, there's the dead ball.
now.
Yeah, I thought about that at the half because it was such a tight end-oriented first half. Njoku for the Browns.
There is the dead ball.
Jacksonville, who's the second guy? With Christian Kirk being out, who's going to be that
Again,
second
just looking at how everything is. 2 to the 3 to the 4. Just gotta be careful of the 7 with the 4. I'm about to unplug that darn basketball machine. Or that, I'm sorry, that boxing machine.
They're bringing so much pressure up front. You're picking up the guys you're expected to pick up, but the guys
He's got a window potential.
are coming free and finishing, and Maurice Hurst did exactly that.
Small miss there on the 3.
95, but no one got Maurice Hurst with his signature
He wouldn't like that leave anyways for the 4.
celebration. Loss of 8 on that play.
Now, guys, let me see here. With this being 9-ball, that means Thunder Chickens were playing out of here on Monday nights at a cue ball, right? Oh, close bank is going to get the second time around. And it doesn't. Barely, just barely. What a good attempt at a bank. Very nicely done. I think this is the first real attempt at a bank we've had. I could be wrong, but I love the fact she didn't shy away from going for it. It's nice to see. He just missed that 3-ball.
The team that averages just under 350 yards per game have been held to 131 so far. Crochet on the return.
Team Thunder Chickens having some, we're going to call it electrical malfunctions. That's what we'll call it. Very unfortunate miss right there. I feel like I'm on a couple of shots. He's just taking them for granted with where they're at. I'm not 100% sure. Ooh, is that a score sheet update?
Yeah, can you move Sri and push back over for me?
I sure can. And by move, which way am I moving them?
Symbolizes a type of power and
Which way are they going?
Winner side.
Winner's side. All right.
Not squirrel.
Jay and Daniel, loser to 9. All right, guys, quick little update here. Shri and Pushpack have moved ahead again in the winner's side. They won against Jay and Daniel, sending Jay and Daniel to the one-loss side. So they're actually waiting. Jay and Daniel's waiting for the winner of this matchup here. Winner of this matchup goes on to play them next. And that would be for the third round.
This will be table 23.
Oop, I had it right there. Oop, I don't know why it's in blue, but that works.
Table 22.
Thank you.
Oh, shoot. We'll keep 18.
Table 18 for that one. All right.
This will be 23, but not the next round. It'll be after that one.
Okay.
Wait.
Oop.
Gotta go up one.
Oh, I didn't serve, but if your spouse, parent, or grandparent served in the military, you can join USAA.
Yeah, my grandpa did. So I'm already in. But I was talking about your serve.
Can I see that score sheet? Sorry. I just want to update them. Oh, sorry. No, the winner of the last one. Sorry. Let you guys know how they did overall. So Shri and Pushback are up there. Yes, ma'am. Shri and Push. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm making points while I'm looking. Where'd my mouse go? Shri and Pushback's max skill level of 10 won to 38 to 15 against Jay and Daniel, by the way. Jay and Daniel max skill level 8. So they only had to go 31 versus Shri and Pushback 38. What a good win. Very good win. Little overcut. Those are always tough. He did good letting his stroke out, though, man. He got right back ahead of that 8-9. He was above it. 5-6 combo does sit on the table, even though I don't quite like combo options, but
Together before realignment, and it was a series dominated by Jacksonville. That's when the Jaguars had it rolling.
I wonder if I can get Shri on the stream here. I don't want to interrupt these players playing right now, but I'd like to hear from him.
In the same division. Pick the handoff, Flacco.
Nah, he's over there relaxing. I'm not going to bother him. I'm not going to bother him right now. I'd like to know how it's feeling being the defending champions. Last year's win. They went on to go represent Jacksonville AP up in Vegas back in last April. I think it was like right at the end of March, beginning of April, if I remember correctly. Wendy's got a little bit of room on this 5. There we go. She's just playing defensive there.
That's lead the NFL in tackles 3 consecutive years. Last player to do it, Jesse Tuggle, tackling machine.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
It's going good. How are you?
Doing very well. Good to see you. Good to see you.
How's stream life so far today?
Stream life's been good. Overall, everybody's behaving for the most part. I'm talking to you, Dara. Oh, early 9. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4 more dead. 5 dead altogether. Perfect. Should be 31-14. Let me double check the score here. Give me 1 second, guys. 31-14 with 5 total dead. Correct. Score is current and up to date here. Ooh, turn myself up a little too far there. 31-14, 5 total dead. By the way, I'm cheating on this one. Since this doesn't affect anything, I'm using this as our dead ball counter.
Oh,
so that way it's easy
what
to,
is that supposed to be?
I think that's like your your official innings if this is like basketball or something.
Oh. Okay. Boy, you are on it.
Hold on here. That can't be right.
Yes, it is.
No, I asked him if it was 31-14, but I just saw Team John and James break. No.
He's a 5th-round draft pick, very physical. What's the actual score? Brings toughness.
We're checking on the score.
I was confirming with you. So they made the 9 early, didn't they? Yes. Okay, they made the 9 early, then it is 16 to 29. Yeah, thank you, Chris. That is what it is.
If your opponent is in agreement to allow someone else to keep score, John or Melissa or Sri, any of those guys can keep score if your opponent's agreed.
Yeah, 29-16, guys. We got it updated here.
Okay.
I just want it very clear, guys. The stream does not control the score.
Yeah, no.
I simply just try to confirm the score.
We have too many random people walking up to us asking us questions as if we like work here because we sit in the corner on stream or you know.
Yep. It is 16 to 29. That's it's funny because I asked him if it was 14-30 or 31-14. He said yes. I said okay, and then I saw the other team break, and I said, I'm like, I gave the 2 points over to Sakib and Whitney.
Yeah.
I was like, that can't be accurate if the other team's breaking, so either somebody's breaking randomly, or I gave the points to the wrong person.
That's where I was like, maybe we should have a different scorekeeper.
I was just laughing because Sakib was like, I was going based on what you were saying. I was asking for confirmation. I wasn't saying that's what you better get the score right. That's what the score is. No,
yeah,
no.
he goes, well, I was looking at your score. I'm
No,
like,
no.
no. That doesn't work that way.
No, there's people in chat. I'm getting text messages. I'm trying to make sure stream's still running. The weather outside's cloudy. Like, there's 18 other factors going on.
Fair.
Oh my gosh. How have you been, Kelly? How's your day so far?
I'm doing all right. It looks like we're off to a good start with round 2 now.
Round 2's feeling really good. Feeling like it's pacing pretty well. I mean, this is 15 to 8 left in the race, so not too much more left in it. Although we did have a little bit of a semi-light defensive battle. There's probably like 4 innings, 0-1 rack on the 9 ball. So everybody had a crack at it. That's the funny part. Love when that happens.
Sometimes you have to do that.
Yep. Well, I love that there was no sort of like major like hero shots, swinging for the fences a lot. So now, are you familiar with Team John and James a little bit?
I do not know this team very well.
So
no.
if I'm assuming correctly, Mondays until the change now, Mondays was originally the only 9-ball doubles division, right?
Correct.
So that does mean they were playing out of cue ball here. So I just haven't met them before then.
They only played in this division a couple of sessions at most.
Okay.
And this team has played together in different configurations of sorts Thursday night here, and they've also been part of the North Side travel divisions before.
Ah, there we go. Oh, he's trying to hide behind that 8-ball. That's still not a bad lead.
A lot of the players on this team on Thunder Chicken play out of last call.
Very cool.
North Side.
I feel really bad. I'm going to make a time near one of these weeks. I promise I am. There's a couple of those pool halls I've never been to. I just want to go and visit, support, get to know like the layout of the place.
There's a nice little, it's a pretty good little straight path. You can hit some of our North Side locations, Last Call and Choppers up there.
Okay.
And then keep going north. Last Call and Choppers are only a couple miles apart. And then keep going north and you'll find Callahan up there.
There we go.
Boy, that look that we just got from ETN. Jacksonville was very confident that he broke the plane.
This is awesome. People can watch our matches here today and still hear the commentary for the Jags game.
They can.
And we don't get shut down.
No, yes. So this is commentary in 3D is what this is. It's a new thing that we're trying.
So you can go ahead and mute your TV because you get it all right here.
Exactly. Exactly. Or you could be really awesome and be on the YouTube side of Jacksonville APA and have it pulled up on your big screen TV and just be winning all together. So don't forget to drop a sub there.
I don't even know the score, and I can't read any of these TVs from where I'm sitting.
Oh, I don't see a score on one of them right now. It was pretty brutal a moment ago.
Is it?
Well, I'll say a moment before we start this round. 21-7. Jaguars on the board. 4 minutes and change left in the third. Come on, Jaguars. Pull it together. Oh, there's a score update.
Oh,
Jake just brought a scoreboard over here. That is Team Jake and
Tarek have defeated Lauren and Joanna.
Does not protect everyone and is not for those with severe
may have a lower response to the vaccine.
Oh.
10. Over here.
Well, that should make Jay and Daniel happy. Actually, it should make Jake and Tara pretty happy too, because all 4 of those were really concerned about playing their own teammates in the next round. So that's not the case for them.
There we go.
But now we got some interesting things happening here. This match over here, Lauren and Joanna just went into the loser's side, and right now there's a match going on table 15 in here. Jamie and Jacob representing Thunder Chicken against Gwen and Nicole, who also represent Billy and the Kids. And so if Gwen and Nicole win, they're going to move in to play their own teammates, Lauren and Joanna.
Woo, and they want to win because they don't want to be out of it yet.
Yes, of course. Yeah, no, I mean,
Guys,
you'd
I'm
rather be
missing the
going
score.
into that match there with for sure odds that your team is going to move into the next round.
Yep.
You know, so it is a possibility to play your own team at some point in this tournament. I don't think we saw that happen at all yesterday, did we?
No, so we did. We had that happen once, and I talked about the beautiful thing with it when it happened, because it was on table 2 when it happened. You're talking about where the teams play each other, right? That's what you're referring to?
Yeah.
Yeah. We had it happen one time yesterday. It was the mom, daughter, husband, Maggie.
Those were 2 different teams, weren't they?
No, not on that one.
Am
'Cause
I getting things
we
confused?
talked about it multiple times yesterday during stream. I remember because I talked about like how relaxed they were, and like I felt like they were deciding on which team they really
That's
wanted
right.
before. Yeah,
I was
it
thinking
only
that
happened
they
once
were.
though. It was avoided completely everywhere else though.
For some reason, I had it in my head that they were on like completely different teams, but had the family tie. But that was not accurate.
Nope.
Nope. My head got confused.
And guys, do let me know what the score is supposed to be. I know I'm off by 2 points.
Shocking, I come over and the score is wrong.
No, I do that all. I do that all by myself. Yeah, I'm definitely off by 2 points. I think it was to keep it windy because when I looked up, they were still at the table. But I'll get the confirmation. I was hoping Raj was going to be keeping it.
So if you're trying to plan out your afternoon, the next match on this particular stream table is going to be Lauren and Joanna.
Yes.
And they will play either their own teammates, Gwen and Nicole, or they will play Jamie and Jacob from Thunder Chicken. So that'll be the next up on this table.
Nothing against Jamie and Jacob, but I actually want to see the ladies all have to go against each other.
The four ladies fight it out.
The 4 ladies fight it out, but more so, it just has to do with the fact of the 2 teams coming together, because I feel there is positive strategy. And we talked about this yesterday, but I feel there's a real positive strategy in doing so. It gives you a round to breathe for a moment, still gives you a full round of good time on the table for you to still go at it at your best, and really just, it's the whole iron sharpens iron type situation. And I think, honestly, I really think that gives you a fighting edge. I know it takes away your chances, like in terms of your probability, but I don't know, man. I think there's something to be said about it.
I think it's smart. I mean,
Yeah.
and at the worst, your team is guaranteed to go into the semifinals.
Bingo.
So
Bingo. Which is huge.
you got to pick your battles sometimes.
Yes, you do. Ooh, almost got a little love there off the 7 into the corner pocket, but no go. I want to see Sakib play defensive here. I want to see him play defensive here. I don't know which way he's going to go with it. I feel like I'm just going to try to ignore the 7 there and kind of split the 4 and the cue ball between the 2 long rails here. Maybe even just use this. Actually, you can still use a 7 as blocker if you go that route. Kind of Orion's belted if you want.
I thought he was going to leave that on the table. I'm like, whoa.
It gets screwed. You ought to see the times when people do something like that, and the cue ball's coming straight for it, and then they're like, last second I picked it up. I'm like, what a risk.
What about the Masters players when they're using a jump cue and they leave the butt of the break cue in the pocket,
Yes.
and it's
Oh,
like really
Lord.
bad?
We're not playing golf. We're not. Like, come on.
Get the flag out of the
Oh
bowl.
my gosh. I really wonder how Shree and Pushback are feeling right now, being the defending champions.
I would feel like there's a target.
Mm-hmm. They would 100%. If I'm coming at them, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to shake their hands. calling my frenemies, let them know I still love them for a second, and then let them know, like, hey, you're going down. What's up, Marianne? What is it officially? I know I'm off by 2.
16:32.
Thank you. Chat wasn't updating me. I knew I was off by 2. Thank you. Are they? Well, then they could see me saying in there. Hold on here. If you're.
Oh, stop.
Oh, no. If you're.
Tim's about to come down on you guys in the chat. Oh. I think that we may have a general problem going on, too, where there's a lot of people that are also paying attention to the Jags game. Oh, that 4-ball went in. That thing went around multiple rails there to find that side pocket. I don't even think he expected to see that.
Hey, see, Mike's in chat. He's got me.
Oh, Mike's helping
He's got
us
me.
out.
Mike, I feel like I did something wrong, man. I feel like I did. I have one half. I ain't got the other half. I'm just kidding. I know you're got family time, brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're blessed. Do miss you being here, sir. Oh, was it 1830? 1, 2, 3,
It is.
4, 5. Yeah, it is.
Well,
That's 1833.
I don't know who made the 5-ball.
Wendy just did.
What about the 6-ball? I know that they shot at the 5-ball. I don't know if they made it.
8 5's 13, 3 is 16. There's 4 points. It's good. It's up to date.
Okay.
It's 1830. It's 1833. I'm sitting here calling out Melissa while looking at her over there. Good try. Would he have gotten the leave he wanted, and it doesn't quite look like it, so not bad. I mean, bank shot would have been optional on the 8. I actually kind of like that bank shot, to be honest with you. That's one of those you got to just fire at it like it's been mean to you. Speaking about firing on a bank shot, goodness gracious, jumping the 7-ball around.
What are you saying? Firing on a bank shot?
So on that last shot, if Saki would have made the 7 in, cue ball was left down here towards the bottom right-hand quadrant, almost parallel with the 8, and you have the bank shot in the bottom left-hand corner pocket as an option.
Oh, I appreciate the technical explanation. I was just looking for the phrase firing on a bank shot.
Yeah, fire that bank shot in. Like you got to really give it some oomph.
I feel like that's a team name. Like fire that bank shot.
That is that. Oh, fire that bank. The FTBs. The Thunder Chicken Rubber Duckies couldn't handle that. Off the 9. Oh, where is it?
Last comment.
Oh. 1 second, guys. Oh, that's too funny.
Yeah.
16. Oh, I missed the 7. No, 7-ball was Wendy, wasn't it? Or did it not go in? All right, I'm off again. Melissa, you do got me. I just need to know who made the 7-ball.
Every time I talk to Tim, we get messed up on the score.
They did? Okay. Melissa's
9-ball's hard,
so
guys.
bad.
We didn't mess up 8-ball at all yesterday. 9-ball's hard.
I'm failing so badly.
And we don't even
Oh
have
my
the
gosh.
app to use today. We got to do it on paper and on the stream scorekeeper. I mean, it's
Can I tell you,
totally
there's
different.
going to be a time here, and I'm gonna call it probably the next, like, let's say 5 years. But there's going to be a time here where, like, all this is going to be done on the app, and there's going to be people that come into APA that never knew we did it on paper before. And we're going to talk about, like, it was the Stone Age. Be like, back in my day of playing APA, we used to have to keep it all on paper and do little tally marks. And everybody's going to be like, what's a tally mark? Feel like just like with a hashtag versus a pound sign. Like, oh, no. I'm showing my APA age now.
new players that join the league. They don't know the terminology dead ball.
Oh, yes.
Like,
Yep.
they know to double click the ball to exit out,
Yeah,
so it doesn't count as a point, but they don't even understand dead ball because they're not tallying them.
That's funny. I didn't even think about that. Oh, man. Huge 2 points right here. They really got to do this to get back in it. And they do. 5, 6, 10. Yep, perfect. 21-34. We got a 10-4 race on our on our stream here. Over and out, buddy. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, so we are still waiting on this matchup, and we're waiting on the matchup of Jamie and Jacob versus Gwen and Nicole. As soon as those are done, we'll be getting the next round started here very soon. Oh, good day, sir. Oh, don't mind if I do.
No, just grab
Yeah, they're just regular. I didn't know if they were assorted.
like 3 of these every Christmas.
You want to tell Sri
Thank
that for me when you pass him?
Okay.
Huge 2 points there. 10-4 is a doable race. 12-2, not so much doable. Not saying possible, just
What's our race?
it is
Oh,
10-4.
okay.
If they wouldn't have got that 9, though, it would have been 12-2. And you know, I'm not counting anybody out. I'm just saying that's a lot of pressure. I don't know how well I'd handle that pressure.
It is. I like the strategy. Can I see my notepad over there?
Sure can.
Have you talked about the strategy of our teams
Oh,
today?
yeah. We're actually seeing a little diversity today.
Yeah. I mean, this team playing Thunder Chicken, they're only an 8, and their partner on the board is only a 5. A combined skill level 5.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, Jamie and Jacob.
That is wild. They only got to go to 22. Get
Yeah.
the French toast out of here.
Yeah,
Oh
so
my
we've got a
gosh.
skill level 5 on the board, a skill level 7, 2 skill level 8s, and then half the board is a skill level 10.
That's mind blowing.
I like it. I think it's smart in 9-ball, especially. I mean, we had an entire board of 9s and 10s yesterday,
Yep.
and I couldn't distinguish between the 9s and the 10s, to be honest. I think they were pretty,
Pretty
you know.
close. I mean,
yeah.
there was a majority of matches that went hill yesterday. Majority.
Yeah, I think there was only a couple that kept a team out of the hill situation, but no, today we've got quite a bit of mix up there, and actually because of the way we drew the bracket too. So top half of the bracket has 2 skill level 10s. Bottom half of the bracket has 2 skill level 10s. It just worked out that way and then the 4 combos that are not skill level 10 were also evenly distributed. So it's kind of
like
nice.
I like that. Yeah, we guys, for those who don't know, by the way, again, I like to give Mike Kelly and Marianne and stuff shout outs for these sort of things. These little added nuances that you guys may not realize that they do. Kelly could have just literally had all the names and drew randomly and then said, you're 1, you're 2, 3, 4, boom, the list is made. Did a random name situation. I mean, there could have been a dozen ways. But she split it up to where each of the teams were represented, one on the top half, one on the bottom half. So that way, right off the bat, the teams didn't have to end up potentially playing each other and knocking each other out from essentially the get-go.
They can avoid each other in the first 2 rounds.
Yep.
Once you get to round 3, you have on each side, you have the potential to be meeting up with your own team. But, I mean, the bracket's only 8 teams, guys. This is going to happen.
Yeah. It's going to eventually happen, but to avoid it from happening, because then you don't feel like it was the luck of the draw.
Right. Yeah,
So-
no, it at least made that fair, and I love that we have no buys today. I love a
Wanted that
board
too
with
early.
no
Go
buys.
back. There we go.
You know, talking about like designing, it is kind of designing brackets and things, and all of that is stuff that we think about. We work our league year backwards from World Qualifier and decide how big our World Qualifier bracket's going to be, and we work backwards to figure
Goodness
out
gracious.
how many people are going, how many teams are going to qualify at each triannual, at each best of the rest. You know, we have to factor in the potential for teams to be splitting and all those things. So we're constantly paying attention to that stuff. And I say all that to let you know that we hate buys, if I didn't make that clear. And so we do all those kinds of things so that we can avoid buys on our World Qualifier bracket.
He is calling for a timeout here, and I think I'm off by 1, or my dead ball score count didn't go up properly, one or the other. Math ain't mathin'. But I thought I accidentally gave it to Sakib and Wendy a second ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, they made one of those balls. I just may have hit down too many times. There it is. It's 22-35. Yep, thank you. Melissa's like, gosh darn it, Tim. I can tell you a pet peeve of Melissa's here. I don't know if she has closed caption on, so we'll see if she does, and she'll figure it out real fast. But she hates when people don't keep score right. Oh, she turned up the volume. Brought to you by
we're looking at her.
Brought to you by our sponsors here. What's up, Lauren? There is. It's right there. You're waiting to see who wins between Jamie and Jacob and Gwen and Nicole.
I was hoping so. You just told me that, and I was hoping they were wrong. I
Nope.
was like, no.
And you get to play on this table next.
Yeah, stream table.
Lauren's really excited to see you guys next time, next round.
She said, can't wait and amazing. Oh, Lord. I love it.
I have a feeling, I'm not sure how to interpret her reaction as to what the status of the other match is.
I can tell you how I interpret it real fast. Because she's worried about it, must mean that I think Gwen and Nicole may have some sort of a lead, whether big or small, but she feels it's possible that it's going to be them versus their friends versus friends, essentially, is my guess.
It's such a tough spot to be in because it's like, do you root for your teammates or not root for your teammates?
Uh-oh. May get the 4-ball. May get the 4-ball. Drop. Oh. What a leave. Hey, iron sharpens iron. Time to get some practice on that table, whoop some tail. She says my favorite people. Hey, take the squirrels away from them.
They renamed their team this session.
Oh, what's the official name?
Well, last session it was Billy and the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it is BB and the wine squirrels.
Okay, so that's hilarious. You know the story about the squirrels.
I don't.
That's even funnier. So, of course, Monday night is, I think it's 2-for-1 wine here at Cue Ball on Monday nights. It's some sort of special for wine on Monday nights. So that was the moment I even talked about getting in the league. Lauren taps me on the leg. She says, Tim, that's wine night. And I'm like, okay. I was like, I don't drink wine, but that's awesome.
Why haven't they told me this so I can advertise that with this division?
It is wine night. So what they do is because they have
Now I
so
wanna
many
play.
of the same. Dime ball's never been hotter since one night at Cue Ball. Dun, 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 dun.
That was good.
Thank you. Mr. Jacksonville Suns. No! What a drive down the table. Nice little masse. Dead ball.
Something's going on with the Jags game too, and you started yelling, and then you said, no, the drive down, and I'm still thinking, I thought you switched over and was
No, I switched over to
commentating
that.
football.
Number 20 picked up the lead right there, got the first down. And it's a fumble on the play. I'm just kidding. But no, they have so many wine glasses over there because they're all enjoying the wine. So, you know, I mean, even if you only had 3 people, you got 3 of the same wine glasses sitting over there. They have little tiny little squirrels that fit right on the rim of the wine glass that are each different colors, so they all have their own colored swirl.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
So hence the dealio about squirrels. So that's why I was making jokes saying she needs to take the squirrels away, because then maybe you're taking away some of the team power against your buddies. It was a joke.
Well, they are now BB and the wine squirrels.
I love it. Main thing they got to know is my team's coming for them, so get ready.
Wine glass markers are really pretty.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there's last night's winner. What's up, Fadi? How you doing, sir? Ooh, I thought he was about to nail it somehow in that side pocket.
Hey, Fadi. Welcome in. Congratulations on your win last night.
Yeah, Mr. 8-ball doubles champion.
Fadi and Donna,
Yep.
Donna Franklin last night, took home the win for ball bustin' over at 9-ball Heaven.
Miss Donna, the back cut queen. She did not stray away from any back cuts, no matter how difficult they looked, and landed them so perfectly. I was so very well impressed. Normally in her skill level range, you have people that just see that and won't even take it on at all. It's just not even in their vocabulary, essentially. And she not only took it on, she was very successful with them. It was extremely well done. It was great to see. It was really good to see.
Man, that was James, right? Yes. John and James, yeah.
John James, yeah.
that's a testament to the skill level 8 scenario right there. I think John and James are a 6 and a 2 combo.
Yeah, 6 and a 2, yep.
So James' strategy right there is like to make contact hard with the ball, and that thing flew around the table. And sometimes there's something to be said for a lucky leave there.
100%.
Hey, Dara.
Dara coming up over here to say hi. Ooh, it's going to creep close to that side pocket. It's hard for me to tell. I mean, I think that's a little bit of a tougher back cut just because the 8's close, but I don't know. I don't think the 8's playing enough of an issue here at all. It just looks a little deceiving from this angle to me.
Ooh.
It looked very deceiving from this angle then. As he said, go in the bottom left-hand corner pocket real fast.
Yeah.
Guys, in order to make that shot, if you're going to and still check your angles, you got to just follow it with top and smooth stroke it. The harder you hit, the straighter that line or that cue ball, you're going to force it into that or that side pocket every single time. So if you have an angle like that again, you see it, and you're like, side pocket's a possibility here. Top and smooth stroke.
Man, ball in hand in 9-ball is tough.
It is. And John and James has done a phenomenal job throughout this whole rack, really punishing. I mean, I'm talking about like normally 3 points pretty much every single time they've gotten
have they
ball
been
hand.
getting a lot of it?
Yes,
oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. They were up pretty good in the first couple racks, and then we had a huge change. We had Wendy and Sakib take a whole rack and really gain back control.
Oh, this is a huge moment for John and James to stay on the board here.
If so, it'd be 26-36. It will be a 5-2 race.
And this is an elimination match. So our winners are going to advance to play Jay and Daniel on the...
He cuts it in and fires to the top right.
Stay out of that
It's going to go to the side pocket. No!
Oh,
come on.
Goodness.
He dodges one just to get it to the other. Yeah, they needed to.
Oh, I think so. Just for technicality's sake, I'm going to clarify what just happened. You missed it. It was so fast. But Sakib spotted the 9 and made the 9, so he picked up those extra 2 points. And so what actually happened is that John and James gave him that 9. But yeah, that's what you would do. You'd spot the 9 and go on.
Yep. And guess what, guys? I don't care if it is Sakib up there. I'm making him shoot that shot every single time, baby. Let's go. The pressure can be on.
Watch the camera, guys.
Yeah.
Somebody's bumping it. All right. Well, that means that we are, I'm going to go check on the score of that match that we are waiting on.
Which is right here. I just don't know who is who's what, but I will at least get the camera angle over there, guys. We need just a moment to get
That's not they're not playing on that table.
They're not on 22?
No, they're not. I'm like that. Nope, that's not a match.
I thought they were.
No.
I swear I saw them on that table. Oh, that was Lauren's.
They're on table 15.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
That was
which actually, if you want to move the second table, we're only going to use 18 next.
Okay, so move this camera, have it on to table 18. Okay,
Yes.
gotcha. All right, guys, we're going to leave it on. You know what? Mr. Mustafa right there is going to keep y'all entertained for just a moment here, guys. I'm going to mute. Well, no, we're not going to get blocked. I'm going to leave the thing unmuted. Y'all get to hear the wonderful commentary for Every Kiss Begins with K now. Good job. We'll be right back there. Don't leave us, though, guys. Stay tuned. Subscribe to the YouTube, please. Again, this is Tim Jones' Voice of Jacksonville Pool, followed up by the one and only
Kelly Moore.
Boom goes that dynamite, guys. More action coming up here as we get into the little final tidbits here. We're about to be getting to the point where we got to wait for every match previous to finish. So pretty much we're going to be on the stream table almost the whole time from this point forward, coming soon. But stay tuned, guys.
With your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico. The NFL on CBS is sponsored by K. Celebrate every moment with K. Verizon, the
Johnson and Tim Jones back deep for Jacksonville now in a 14-point hole. Let's take a look at the chalk talk, how this touchdown happened.
A lot of elements went into this, but cover zero, man coverage, blitzing, and watch what happens with Kareem Hunt, who steps up with a big block to running back number 27. There's a block there. Joe Flacco feeling the pressure from the backside, slides away from it, and Darius Williams, the corner, slipping in coverage, which allows David Bell to run free. But it all starts with Kevin Stefanski, head coach of Cleveland. Full conviction, he had the right play call out, and his guys would execute it, and they did.
Think Flacco's enjoying himself?
Hey, call me off the couch anytime to come here for this.
12:34 to play in the fourth. Moving pocket, Lawrence throws, and he snaps a pass over to Zay Jones. He is out of bounds, and a flag right at the end of the play. Mike Ford got over there.
Did you need me, Jacob? Did you need me?
Oh, no, I was just trying to see who was on.
And now Jones and Walker having some words. Ron Torber will find out what the issue was along the sideline.
Ryan Dixon and Maya Jacob talking about it over with Ron Torber.
After the play was over, personal foul and necessary rough. Defense number 28. Penalty 15 yards at the end of the play. Automatic touchdown.
So it is Mike Ford, the veteran corner. Plays over. Jones rolls, and then a push by Ford at the end.
And then he swept the leg. You see that? Right? He does. He rolled over to get up. He swept the leg and put it back down.
He went Karate Kid.
You know? And he got worse.
He went Cobra Kai.
Yeah, he went Cobra Kai. Without the Cobra move.
So first down now at the 46-yard line of Jacksonville. They have 171 yards of offense. Lawrence, short pass, incomplete. Shelby Harris put the pressure on Trevor Lawrence.
All right, Mama.
Three
I will see
picks
you later.
today
Heading out?
for the third
Yeah.
year QB.
All right. Catch him flag forward, but I'm going.
The things are off a little bit.
Catch him flat.
Jimmy said, oh, now you gotta go home.
The week, he still come out and played well. This is
Lauren
not
and
been
Joanna
the banner
are gonna
day
be
for
on live
Trevor
stream
Lawrence.
next.
Some of that miscommunication with
Lauren and
receivers.
Joanna.
I think on at least
Possibly against Gwen and Nicole.
We'll find out.
Against
You have the
Indianapolis
laptop
early
in the
this
car?
season and played 4 days later against New Orleans.
played really well that night too.
Dearness Johnson with the running play for 6. That's made by Olusu Koromoa.
You know that night in New Orleans, he ran for 59 yards.
Yes.
And then led to the game-winning touchdown drive. So he understands how to do it. But today, things are just a little bit in the passing game. A couple of miscommunications. I feel like a couple of guys not where they're supposed to be. And some of that led to those interceptions.
They're down at 4. Jones, the motion man.
Guys, we'll still be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Throws it for a first down, Calvin Ridley. So just the third catch of the day for Ridley. 10th target. That'll move the chains.
And watch him stand in there on this one because watch Myles Garrett. How do you not feel the presence of Garrett there? He just steps up and makes the throw. That's when you know that you're really settling in as an NFL quarterback, that you don't feel everything thundering around you, especially when it comes to the package number 95 for the Cleveland Browns.
Ezra Cleveland, who was starting at left tackle, went down with an injury, so Blake Kansas had to step in at that spot. Dearness Johnson gets hit at the 35-yard line. Grant Delpit throwing his weight around. It's a 4-yard pickup.
That's what you know. That's what Grant Delpit's known for. Talking with his pads. Nice clean hit. And tackling the way that the league wants to see it done. What we need in football. No head ball, shoulders going into thigh pads. Knocking it down.
Another LSU QB having success at this level.
And they can say DBU and be accurate.
Second and 6. Play fake. On time to Ridley. First down inside the 25.
And they need so much of this and more with Calvin Ridley.
I knew you were going to do
Short
volleyball guys. I've got Lauren and
All right, 9-ball doubles qualifier. Lauren and Joanna against Gwen and Nicole, table 23. Jay and Daniel against Sakib and Wendy, table 18. If you want to tune in, you can come on over and watch live or find Jacksonville APA on Facebook or YouTube. If you want to find that, you can join us online as well.
Yeah, Delpit and Garrett, that's a whole lot of talent down for Cleveland. Garrett's up on his feet. And Delpit is going to require some assistance.
Yeah, right into each other. Boy, they're fortunate on that one. He ends up running right into the legs of their all-pro candidate for Defensive Player of the Year, Myles Garrett.
But it was the head of Delpit. Just got the contract extension. Delpit, who said, I always knew I was going to LSU. Tyrann Mathieu, Patrick Peterson, guys like that. He wanted to be like them. Also loved watching video of Ed Reed when he was growing up. His grandmother met Reed a couple of weeks ago at the Bayou Classic. They got to take a picture together. She sent it to him, and she told him, hey, Ed Reed likes what you're doing. How cool is that? He knows you. We'll step aside.
We all have obstacles, challenges at different points in life. I still push myself physically.
Guys, y'all still with me? Y'all didn't leave, did you? We're getting everything ready. All right.
Help prevent COVID-19 from breaking your lungs. You may have already been vaccinated against the flu. But don't forget this season's updated COVID-19 shot too.
You can feel a force that moves everything around it, that comes from deep down inside. Full-time fans, passion is unshaken. And you deserve the reward. Without the number fight. Ram makes trucks for everyone. Like those with holiday spirit. And those with not so much.
All right. Almost got this ready, guys. Guys, I hope y'all have been enjoying the the Jaguars commentary. Let's see here. Gwen Nicole's 10, Lauren and Joanna's a 10. Both raced to 38. Perfecto.
To power different ways of learning. So in mine as well. Opportunities follow.
You're good. I think I got it. Both are for Billy and the kids. Lauren and Joanna, max 10. Yep, have that. Gwen and Nicole, max 10. All right, perfect. Yeah, I think. Oh, you know what? I need to check one more thing. Justin Lamont in the house. What's up, J Money?
Hello. That wasn't just a Justin. That was me coming back to the mic. Strange timing, but hi. So we are about to watch a Billy and the Kids versus Billy and the Kids match. Lauren and Joanna, who together are an 8 and a 2 combo.
Yep.
Against Gwen and Nicole, who are also a skill level 10 combo, 7-3.
All I have to say is one of these kids are getting put in timeout. I don't want no shenanigans.
They are the wine squirrels.
I was prepping that one, by the way. They are the wine squirrels.
I saw the squirrel, actually.
You see the little, like in the wine glass in the top there?
Yeah, we might have to go zoom in on that
yeah.
guy here in a minute. You probably could. How close do you think you could get on that using this one?
Let me see how far zoomed in I am already. I can probably come close.
I just want to see how impressive it is.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. It was good.
Oh, but look at that
Hey, look at that.
Oh,
look at what a perfect time to zoom in. What a perfect time.
Look at him go.
Goodness gracious. Look at my zoom out skills right there. I almost had it right off the bat.
I love that, Ann.
Goodness gracious. Love it, love it. That's too fun.
Ooh, that
Lauren
was close.
getting against Gwen there. Gwen's like, I'm not sure. Nope, nope, nope.
And I happened to be witness to the conversations among these four prior to this match starting.
Ooh,
and pretty funny. They were just like all reassuring each other, like, you know what, we're going to play this. The better team's going to win, and the better team is going to advance to the next round.
There
and
we go.
Hey, this is awesome because no matter what, we're in the semifinals.
Yes.
Right? Billy and the kids is going to have a spot in the semifinals. It'll be one of these two teams we're watching now.
Yep.
That's a good spot to be.
So that puts them in the top 4. That still leaves them a 25% chance
Yep.
overall in terms of just
And you know
regular
what?
probabilities,
That's
right?
the same odds they started the day with.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So-
That's a great. Oh, I didn't even think about it like that. Even better. Man, talk about a glass being half full over here. Kelly one up in me, and I love it.
See that, Mike? I'm an optimist.
That is good. that was really good optimism. Yeah, Fadi, they are both. This is a one-loss side match. You know, one of these two sets, as Kelly's saying here, is going to be out of here. Mama Lane in the house. She says, Gwen is my pool girl crush. I love it. Dar, great question here. So Gwen and Nicole, they're both max 10, but Gwen and Nicole are the 7-3. Lauren and Joanna are the 8-2.
Lauren is the player you see stepping up to the table now. So she is our skill level 8.
The first
The
female
first and only female in Jacksonville APA.
Yeah.
She earned that as a result of her finals match at regionals.
Which was massive.
That skill level 8 badge there.
She was happy as could be to earn it too.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
never forget. Like, she was stoked, and it was just such a real positive reinforcement of the way you should feel about the skill levels here. Thanks for taking my bait. Oh, you're welcome. Hook, line, sinker. Hook, line, sinker.
Is it still bait if you like lay it out there like, hey, I tricked you?
No, that's called T-ball. That's what that is.
Thanks for taking my tea.
Yeah.
I take my tea with sugar, please.
Ooh, 1 lump or 2. My real question is why it's only 1 lump or 2 is the choices. I think that's the crazy part.
I've cut back how much sugar I have in tea now.
Mm-hmm.
If it's cold tea, I can get away with very, very low amount of sugar and just lemon.
I've become a huge fan of some black tea with lemon and honey.
Oh, yeah.
And it
Yep.
is,
Honey
especially now with all my voice being used. I found that
he's
it's
the
necessary.
voice if you missed that.
I'm the voice. On the voice squad. Still looking for one more member, by the way. We still need
Monday nights?
Monday nights.
Wait, I was actually meaning to ask you this. I think I have one in my inbox right now.
I like that. See, this is why you hop on the Facebook page, the Jacksonville APA members Facebook page. This is why you also message, right, via the Facebook page to Mike, Kelly, Mary Ann there and let them know, because they'll keep ears out. Oh, might get it at the same time, or is it going to die off the 5? It did.
I do have someone sitting in here. I haven't spoken to this person in a while, so if I recall, they're a 5 or a 6.
Ooh,
So I'm not sure.
that's going to be a little tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, if you have a Monday or a Thursday team here at Cue Ball and you could handle like a roughly a skill level 5-6 player, reach out. I got somebody.
I will go and tell you, by the way, those 5-6s, especially on the doubles side, I'm just letting you know, I really think the play is about those mid-levels. You get like a 5-5, a 6-4 up in there, it gets a little fierce. It's a little fierce. That's my 2 cents. That's my strategy. That's my thought.
I think Tim's mic got messed up there for a minute, and yeah, he misspoke. We have an
5-5.
awesome 5-6 that needs a home.
Yeah, I'm encouraging. That's what I'm saying. Like you need yourself a good 5-6
I thought you were
rating.
making an argument for a lower skill.
No. I was making the argument that you don't like. Some people like doing, and we've seen it in here. Some people like doing the higher, right? You have this matchup being a great proof to it of a 7-3 or 8-2. I'm not a big fan, and there's nothing wrong with 8-2. Just from my strategy standpoint, I like the 5-5 duo pair, the 6-4 duo pair. I like that pairing better. And here's the sole reason why, and I'll explain this very simply, and this is nothing against the lower skill level. Been there, done that, and I'm still a low skill level per se. I'm still working on it, still trying to up my game. What I'm saying, though, is that if you can get that 5-5 or that 6-4, because this game is all about trust, is what this is. If you can get them to where they just trust in each other's abilities, then you have just such a dominating force. The thing that gets anybody in trouble when I see the number one issue is I see like an 8 or a 7, and they're just trying to get such a good leave that they're putting so much English on that cue ball and they always mess up the shot they're on, trying to get the leave, or they land the shot and don't get any leave, and then you see this like tension of like, oh my gosh, I messed you up, and oh, I'm so sorry and stuff, and it's like, just play your game. If you can just play your game, you will have such an advantage over so many other people. It's ridiculous.
And I got to compliment our pairs here. We have lopsided pairs skill level wise in this match. We've got an 8-2 and a 7-3. And in both pairs, the higher level players, Gwen and Lauren here, are super understanding and kind of empowering to their partners to say,
really
just play your game. Don't worry about it. Play your game. Great try. Good shot. Good, you know. They're so encouraging to each other and really across the board.
Kelly, I'm going to see if I can get that zone killed real fast, because I think they have the ability to do that for us.
You don't want to listen to Shania Twain?
So I grew up with some Shania Twain now. All right.
I loved
that was my side boo. We won't talk about who the main boo was when I was growing up, but yeah.
All right,
love
so if you
Shania.
want to sing, now's the time, people.
All right.
But really, Facebook is going to kill us if we don't get this turned down. So. So Tim definitely just grabbed the microphone off the table here and sang, "Man, I Feel Like a Woman," into the microphone at Cue Ball. That was good. I appreciated that. But meanwhile, we are still trying to get that volume turned down. So hopefully we can accomplish that. Oh, that's much better. But she might have just turned down the whole place. Oh, Tim went away, and I was not keeping score. We're good. This is Nicole shooting. And Nicole is part of a whole family of APA members. Actually, Tim will appreciate this too, so I'll wait. I'll let him get back on here.
All right. I convinced the game to get back on instead.
Oh.
Yeah, she was like, you turn it down. I was like, you don't know how to kill the zone over there? She said, no. I said, can we just put the Jags game back on if that doesn't hurt anybody's feelings? And she was like, I can do that. I said, okay.
I can go look at the remote in a minute when the game's over.
Yeah, if I remember
fix that.
correctly, I think this is, I want to say, I think Brandon said this is zone 3.
We can
If my memory
work on it.
serves, but.
Oh, so I was saying,
what you got?
Nicole is part of a whole. She looked my way when I said her name. I hope I'm not making her nervous. I don't think she can hear me.
Good
but
timing. Good timing.
She is part of a whole family of APA members.
Oh, really?
So her and Tim both play in the adult leagues, and then they have
Tim's
two.
Nicole.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we got 2 Karst kids in
Yes.
juniors league as well.
I love that.
And they were just here earlier today. Today was their last day of regular session play, and next week they're going to do a fun Scotch doubles tournament, junior and adult tournament. It's not a fundraiser. We haven't been advertising it. It's just for the kids that are playing, just kind of a fun way for us to end the session with them.
Speaking of, there's Tim right there in chat like you got summoned. Janice, what's going on? Welcome to the stream as well. Appreciate y'all. Ooh, good attempt on that 7. Very close. Well, Miss Nicole in prime position. By the way, we got quite a few y'all on the YouTube side. Appreciate you guys. If somebody can just message on YouTube, let me know how the stream's looking over there.
How can you figure that out? Oh, look at that. Okay, I'm learning things.
Snazzy. It takes a while to update. So if you're on your phone and your phone's like, you got 100 people, and here it's like, you got 50. If a bunch just came in, it'll take you like a full minute to update.
Gotcha.
That's the only downfall to that. Nicole trying to look where to set up for the 8 ball here. Really, if it comes off that top short rail, she should be fine. I see some bottom being added, though. Ooh.
I was
may
really
have straightened it up. It did.
impressed with her stroke on that, and how, like, if you watched her shoulder, it was steady. All that movement was in her elbow.
I might be too late for the replay to see if we can. Oh, no, we caught some of it. Take a look at there, guys. And a straight up elbow action.
Like, she was reaching. That was tough to maintain that.
Looked like just a little bend in the elbow. You don't want to stiff arm it, guys. Stiff arm adds extra pressure.
There There it
Oh, she did hit that
is.
left-handed. That's a good point, Tim.
Oh.
Gwen and Nicole kind of taking off. with
Oh,
this.
there you go.
Yeah, that was left-handed shooting.
Wow, I'm useless with my left hand.
I am a left-handed player in a right-handed world.
Are you a left-handed player?
I am a left-handed player.
Oh.
Yeah. It's funny too because everybody's always shocked about it, and like everybody's like, oh well, you must do something else left-handed. No, I'm full on. I'm right eye dominant, guaranteed. My right eye is always, in terms of vision, my right eye is the stronger of my two eyes. I've always done everything right-handed. And
except play pool.
Except play pool, and it's all spanned from back when I was younger, and used to go to the local Family Life Center where they had a ton of pool tables. And my grandfather would take me there during the summers and stuff, and I would play pool over there and have a good time. And I even remember then, too, because when somebody finally brought it up to me, they were like, have you held a cue this way the whole time? I'm like, yeah. I was like, but that's because I figured. I was like, I always assumed, like, why wouldn't you make your bridge do all the complicated stuff with it with your dominant hand? Like, it seems way harder to make the bridge my non-dominant hand.
Well, as soon as you tell my non-dominant hand to try and shoot, well, I'll tell you why.
Oh, I love it.
Because I'm going to miscue or be a diamond off. Or
Well, I have slowly been incorporating a little right-handed play in my shots ever since that one time. One person, it did make me mad. It's just one of those things. They let me know their strategy. They were like, I did that defense because I knew you were left-handed. And I was like, oh, you dirty dog. I was like, all right. I was like, I know one way to overcome that, and that is not be just left-handed. I got you. Got your number. 877 cash now with my right hand.
or just find a bridge you like.
That could work, too. But listen. Bridges are complicated. We got a lot of them in Jacksonville. What a shot. Big points right there for Lauren and Joanna.
Thought your next joke was going to have something to do with the wind.
When the bridges get shut down because of the wind. I feel, can I be honest with you? I feel like sometimes they really let it get up to that they're like, it's now too windy. Like it's got to hit right at 55 miles per hour wind, 54 3/4, we're still golden. You know, it cracks me up.
Yeah, it's like, okay, well, if you leave right now, then you're fine. But you better hurry across because by the time you get to the other side, probably not. Yeah.
You're not wrong. That's exactly how it works. Oh, my gosh. I love it. Well, guys, we'll see how well Team Billy and the kids that have now swapped over to the Wines and Squirrels or something like that. BB and the Squirrels and the Wine Squirrels.
Wine Squirrels. They're the Wine Squirrels.
But we'll see if they do what we talked about here. We kind of harped on this a little bit yesterday, but I think it's something important to be said. This gives them a round to breathe. I think Kelly hit major nail on the head. I'm surprised I didn't think about it. She beat me to it. But they're still going to be at a 1 in 4 chance, a 25% chance. Just like they started today, they were 2 and 8, which is still a 25% chance of potentially winning this altogether. And now you really get to let your best team shine here later on in all these matchups of all things, because you don't get any, unlike regular divisions, right? You know, in 8-ball World Qualifier, 9-ball World Qualifier, right? Like, I'm still changing my lineup as we go against team after team, you know? Like, I can be like, no, I want this 4 instead of, I think I'm going to play this 6, 5, and 3 instead of, you know, playing my 7 or something like that. Like, you have a lot more control, essentially. So some of that control is being regained back in this to an extent. And it's really cool to see. And I think the big deal is just, where's the pressure on this? Like, there's no pressure at all. There's just a, hey, like, I'm passionate.
Ooh, I think you should ask them each if they feel pressure.
Should ask them or ask you?
I think they feel pressure.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. Have you ever watched? These girls are competitive.
I mean, they are. I do agree. They are very, very competitive. Yes.
Crew. And
that was one of my favorite things about Lauren.
All of them are competitive. I've learned. So.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. It was just so nice to see too, because when I was talking to Lauren originally a while ago, she was talking about making a Wednesday team for a little bit. She's like, yeah, she's like, I think I want to do all women's, and I was like, ooh, I was like, you should talk to Naomi, and she was like, Naomi's on your team. I was like, I know. I was like, but if she wants to join like a all women's team and be on a competitive all women's team, like I'm for that. Like I don't want to lose her. I'm not saying like you got to take her or anything. But also, like, I don't want you to magically be like, I can't talk to her because she's on Tim's team.
Well, and Lauren
Or
and
whatever.
Gwen both do such a good job of teaching.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them are really great supporters and teachers, and I think an all-female team for them too is so much about trying to take the kind of nervousness out of playing pool for lower skilled female players.
Bingo.
And I think that's great. I love that. I've done several teams kind of with that mindset, and it's always a good time, and it really does help those new players to understand what AP is about, that anyone can play, that, you know, don't worry about it. It's okay if you're not good. We're here to win, but we're here to have fun.
Yeah, exactly. Anything that grows AP as a whole and Jacksonville APA in a good positive light, let's do it. Let's promote it. Let's go for it. Let's have it. And I'll still look at them and say hi frenemies and take them on every single time.
I think she's going to like that leave.
That's nice.
Yeah, just hard enough that I don't think Joanna can get by it. It's so deceiving. It's so hard to tell because I can definitely see where maybe it does go, but it doesn't. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was trying to kind of see the line of the diamonds here and maybe get like a grid view.
I think.
Yeah. If she can just barely clip just the side of it.
I think she thinks she can see it.
It's going to be tough, but she might get a good leave out of this if she can. Might end up pulling that one ball over enough with that 6-9 situation going. She was able to get it. 4 ball came into play.
All right.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, that
There's some
works
snaps
out.
on that one, yeah. Yeah, I love how you're talking about with Gwen and Lauren about just their love of the game, their willingness to teach others, their passion as well. It's definitely it's very refreshing and good to see.
And both of them are like goal driven too. I've seen that they want to improve their own games, and they each have had skill level goals in the time that I've known them in league, and both of them have hit it, by the way.
That's amazing.
So Lauren, we mentioned earlier, recently became a skill level 8, first and only female in Jacksonville APA, skill level 8. And Gwen recently hit a skill level 7 in 8-ball. So that was a big accomplishment for her as well.
Such a good attitude to have. Really, really good attitude to have. Well, guys, let us know which of the pairs here, again, no matter what Billy and the kids move on, but which of the pairs you're looking for.
Which one do you think has the potential to take on the winner of either Sakib and Wendy and Jay and Daniel? Wait. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, Sakib and Wendy and Jay and Daniel. Now, if Sakib and Wendy win that match and Lauren and Joanna win this match, then it's going to be a rematch for them because they played each other in round 1.
Oh, so, I mean, then that's going to make me very biased because a rematch is always fun. And we'll see if it goes differently this time around.
But look, the same thing has the potential. Gwen and Nicole played Jay and Daniel in round 1.
Oh, wow. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting.
So we're looking at potential rematches or maybe a completely different pair. We'll see.
Yeah, there's a 50-50 chance here between the 4 options. So that's interesting. TJ says, "Oh wow, this is a matchup. This is a matchup, sir. I'm glad you're here to be able to see this as well. This is these are our opponents, TJ. We got to be studying all these matches here to know who we're playing against on Monday nights." And I'm dead serious about it too. I love watching other people play to learn, but I also love to learn my opponent.
I'm always thankful when I'm not the only one that lines up with one eye.
I laugh at it. I call it the sniper shot, even though snipers do not shoot that way, by the way. Snipers look through with both eyes. Very rarely are you ever going to see a sniper close one eye over the other.
Well,
isn't that funny?
I would not hesitate to close one eye.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with initial lineup, and I especially, like in my case, it hurts me because I am right-eye dominant, but I'm shooting left-handed. So me doing the one-eye trick does not bode well. There's a small little.
I consistently close my left eye.
Yeah, nothing. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I mean, but you don't do it while you're down on the ball. You just do it when your initial lineup, right? Your
Lining
initial
up,
lineup.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I
don't-
couldn't aim at the cue ball with one eye closed.
Yeah, I don't blame you on doing that. That makes complete sense in my opinion. And especially is your right eye your stronger of your two eyes, regardless, like in terms of your vision difference?
I don't think I have a strong eye.
No. Yeah, you're bless you.
I think both my eyes are just blind.
Yeah, mine.
But
My
no, my
my left
right eye.
eye tries to stay just slightly worse than my right eye. It cracks me up, and they finally catch back up, and then 2 years later, I know where this one's 0.25 worse, and I'm like, you just couldn't stay the same, could you? I feel like we're putting everybody through the ringer right now. They're all imagining, is this one better or is this one better?
Yeah, just sit there and like flip flop your eyes, and then you'll realize you're blind in both.
Be like, me making the 9 ball is better. That's the right answer, Doc. What a good hit on that 2 ball.
Somebody recently, I forget who it was, told me that their eyes they haven't been to an eye doctor in years, and their eyes haven't changed. And I can see fine, and I'm like, yeah, you think that until you get the proper prescription on.
get behind that machine real fast. You're like, I can see clearly.
And all of a sudden, it's like,
now.
oh, this is what it's supposed to look like?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I tricked my brain.
But like all these balls on the table, they didn't do a new version of these Predator balls. I know where they're all not fuzzy. What is going on?
I thought that was just like a random smear.
Man, this is wild.
Oh, it's an animal.
There's a dot on the table where I'm supposed to rack. Jim, welcome back in, brother. Come on in, everybody. Let us know which of the lays you're rooting on here. Again, for those just joining here, they're both part of the same team pairing, but they have now for sure guaranteed one of the two of them's going on into a semifinals matchup.
Yes, this is an elimination match. We are moving into the semifinals after this. Already set is Jake and Tarek. They are representing Uchiha clan.
Uchiha.
What?
Uchiha.
I think that's what I said, unless I'm just emphasizing
Yeah,
it differently.
you're over enunciating.
Well, that's because I like to over enunciate. If you're naming your team Uchiha, and then it needs to be like the fighter guys, like Mulan style. Like
It's so funny you mentioned that because it is from an anime and there's a ton of fighting in it. It's all about shinobi and ninjas.
I can
it literally
picture
is.
like the arm air chops with the Uchiha.
I love it. the visual you just gave me was priceless. That is too amazing.
And did you see the last time that team took a picture together at Triannual?
I don't think I did.
Oh, they're all like positioned like.
Oh Lord, there it is. Crouching tiger, hidden dragon, one-legged Karate Kid stance.
Actually, I don't know if it was that team or a different one, but one of them.
It was going to be that team now. It's got to be.
And then Sri and Pushpak are representing Strokers 2. So those guys, if you missed all of that with all our side conversation in the middle, Jake and Tarek are against Sri and Pushpak in the semifinals. That will be streamed here on this table next.
Yeah, so don't miss out, guys. Make sure and get your peanut butter and jelly sandwiches ready. Sit down on the couch. Have your bait lays as well. Let's get this going. It is a gloomy Sunday afternoon, typical Jacksonville style.
I think when I pulled up this morning, Mr. Taco over there was jamming.
Oh yeah. Even when I rolled up, they were still, the hits were going. I was a little jealous. I was tempted to go over there and get a.
It looked like so much fun, didn't it?
Yeah, I was tempted to go get like some fajitas.
I know. I was like, I want a
fajitas.
taco just so I can go like hang out and listen to their music in the parking lot.
The big question is, what are you eating today? What are you eating here?
I already ate.
Oh, all right.
I already ate.
All right, I see you.
I chose the buffalo chicken wrap.
Oh, you did. You had it shortly after I got here. Never mind. I remember now.
Yeah.
I remember. Buffalo chicken wrap is a good go-to. Really good go-to. Speaking of food, guys, if y'all didn't know, 16th, that's this coming Saturday.
Free food.
Free food.
Here.
For the Players Appreciation Party here at the OG Cue Ball. 5 to 9.
5 to 9.
5 to 9.
There's food. There's tournament. There's awards. There's presents.
Present prizes.
Pictures. It is going to be a really fun and enjoyable and full 4 hours. So,
Glitter glasses?
huh?
Glitter glasses, right? Did I remember
Oh
that
yeah,
yesterday?
glitter glasses.
Yeah.
Glitter glasses.
I was like, it just popped in my head. I was like, I felt like we said something about it yesterday.
Glitter glasses.
I'm like, glitter glasses?
Yeah.
Question mark?
It's a dress to impress
Mhm.
situation. So go ahead and find some fun holiday attire. I know Anne, if you're still in here, she was really excited about Dress to Impress.
Ooh.
I might be putting words in her mouth, but that's okay because I know she's still going to play along.
What are the lanes going to come dressed up as? John says, unfortunately, no. John, you won't be here?
Oh.
I veto that. I don't know what I'm vetoing, but I veto it. Well, we're going to miss you, brother.
It is going to be a fun night.
I'll FaceTime you while I'm here. That way you can see you were here and I'm part of it for a moment. Not a bad leave. Gwen says enjoy that. I think there's still enough room to kick down the bottom short rail.
We should try that 360 GoPro in here, like just live. Isn't that where you can zoom in on it and stuff? Like people can control it, right?
Oh,
Remember that?
Sure. I know you can do it after the fact.
Can you do it while it's live?
I have no clue.
That would be so cool.
That'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Kind of creepy though.
I don't have to.
There's no way that would work live, is it? I don't know, because I don't quite understand how it works not live either.
What a kick! Getting hold that 4-ball. 3-ball just out a little bit. Not an easy shot left. Yeah, that GoPro is pretty bad at the bone though. Definitely looking forward to more use with it now that I understand a little bit better. Didn't have to do all the extra that I was doing with it. My favorite was when he did the video with the karate chop and I was going up, down, bam! Like, yeah, none of that was necessary. It does it all, Tim. It's smart enough. I'm like, look, I'm used to being like the producer, the cameraman, the whole 9 yards. Like,
If you've never seen one of these, we're talking, it's like some kind of 360 GoPro, which is about the extent that I know of it. But if you Google that or YouTube it, since you're already over at YouTube right now, you'll find some really cool videos of like people doing skiing or
snowboarding,
yeah, all that kind of stuff.
And so good.
And you can kind of mess around with it and see what we're talking about. But the user who's watching it can actually like zoom in and look around from the 360 GoPro that they had. So like Tim and I could watch the same video and not see the same thing at all.
Yeah. Yep.
It's really cool.
Yes, the one that like while they're holding the selfie stick, you can't really see the selfie stick at all.
Yeah.
Because the way it does the angles. It's really, really awesome.
This is a tough shot. I hate this shot.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is a no-win situation shot in most cases for me.
I don't even know what to do with it because I'm just like, well, I feel like I'm a really bad judge of a bank on this shot. And I mean, take the 5-ball out of the equation there in the middle, and like I'm not going to be able to do anything with this. I should learn how to defense on this shot because I don't do that either.
I was about to say, I think that's the only like good situation. Uh-oh, wait for it. Wait for it.
Second time, and she's going to defense. She's going to teach me how. She's just going to nudge it. That's one of those ones where I'm like, well, at least I'm commentating because I don't have to figure it out.
Right.
Let's see what they do.
It was like that one yesterday. We were like, not my shot.
Yeah, like I'm really thankful that my brain could check out of that process.
Look at that. Should be right back above that 9-ball. It's going to roll a little further, and it gets there. Very well played by Gwen.
That is beautiful.
Man, what a setup.
That is. That was perfect speed right there.
See if we can see a little bit of the... Oh, yeah. She's got what looks to be just a...
I mean, I'm always in
natural
favor
angle.
of the top,
Yeah.
hitting that rail above the 4 or now past the 4 there and coming back to give the shape on the 5. However, in this case, I would say shoot what you're more comfortable with. If Nicole has been coached to shoot bottom and she likes that, go with it.
Excuse me. Might have to do a Red Bull time.
A what?
It might be Red Bull time.
Oh, Red Bull.
A little Red Bull needs some wings. By the way, y'all didn't see it, but I just did the like little wing flutters.
I was about to inform them that the clicking was the wings.
I felt like it was very appropriate to explain what that noise was.
The clicking
Oh my
was
gosh.
Tim flapping his wings.
I can't believe I just did that. I could have done the flutters and not made a noise with it. I somehow, for some reason, thought it was a good idea to do both. I don't. Oh, man. Elephant rhino situation.
What is an elephant rhino situation?
You don't know what you get when you mix an elephant and a rhino together?
Oh, okay, I do.
Elephano.
All right.
But gotcha.
That clicking was not wing feather
That was like
flutters.
like a bazinga.
Yeah. I'm one of those people where like movement
Good shot.
includes sound effects.
Yeah. I agree with you. And honestly, and tell me if you think this is where it comes from, though, but I think it has to deal with all the cartoons that we grew up, like with Wile E. Coyote and stuff.
I'm going to blow
and
your
how,
theory.
How they're, comes from all that kind of extra stuff.
Now that you mention it, that's how my 4-year-old lives his life right now. He can't move without making noise.
I approve of that message. Ooh, close. What? Oh. I was like, there ain't no way Lauren hit that table.
But while he's moving as fast as he can with the zoom through the house, I'm bending over going, oh. So it's different sound effects
The real
for
question,
different ages.
The real question is, have you woken up and been able to tell what the weather is outside just based on the way the bones are cracking?
My finger knuckles will tell me.
Yeah.
Yep. My finger knuckles. In case there was a different kind of knuckle you thought would tell me.
Oh, yeah, John, his Sonic shoes. Where's the batteries at right now? we need an update on the battery situation. Has he taken more remote control batteries to power his Sonic shoes?
Nope. Sonic shoes are solar powered, I guess. I don't know. There's no batteries in them.
That makes more sense. That explains why Sonic's always so fast and he's outside all the time.
Yes, I don't know.
That also explains why on like the inside levels I always end up messing up and dying. Guaranteed. Sonic's not meant to be in water. I'm just letting you guys know if you ever play Sonic Hedgehog. He's not meant to be in water.
He doesn't swim?
He doesn't do it very well now.
You would think that he'd be able to like run on water.
You would think.
And he goes so fast
and
he can keep it.
But if he ever goes into the water, he's done for.
Isn't there some kind of superhero movie where the guy runs on water? Is that like a Captain America situation or no?
I mean, Aquaman could if you wanted to.
I don't know.
I mean, there's
the
the Flash. The Flash can run on water.
Maybe that's
yeah.
I don't know. I lost track of superheroes a while ago.
I'm gonna be right back. I am gonna grab you something from the bar. You need anything? Refill some water.
Yeah.
You want another lemon?
Sure.
All right, grab back.
Bruce Almighty? He runs on water? I appreciate that Nicole is always very routine in how she sets up the shot. She's very systematic in lining up that ball, taking her time. You can tell she's trying to think about where is my cue ball going to go afterwards, and she's definitely putting in the effort to understand kind of what's going on the pool table and make an attempt to control that outcome if possible, which is great. That's everything that you would want, especially in a 7-3 partner scenario. That's a really good partner to have, to be thinking about that. Lauren here taking a look at the 8-ball, trying to see. Let's see if we can look at it, if it'll give us any kind of side view here. It is, I think it's too up on the rail past the pocket there to where you would really have to have a straight-in shot. Down the rail, maybe. Looks like she's aiming for this bottom right corner, trying to keep the cue ball on the bottom half of the table here. Give Joanna an easier shot. Ooh. okay. She wanted to go up that direction. She's not thrilled about it. I think she wanted it to be a little bit more straight on so that Joanna could follow that 8-ball and not risk the side pocket scratch there, which they are undoubtedly about to go take a look at. Having a timeout. Oh, wrong table. There we go. Go back to this side view here. I think it was a bit risky, maybe necessary, considering where the 8-ball is, but definitely a difficult shot to be able to have Nicole shooting at the 8-ball from this angle. Lauren needed to be pretty straight on for Joanna to not be at risk for this scratch shot here. Yeah. So got a little bit too much of that 8-ball, but you saw Lauren being encouraging in the background. She knows that that was a hard one. That was a real tough shot. Gwen and Nicole with an opportunity to pick up a couple points here, 2-3 points. You are just joining us today. This is the 9-ball doubles division qualifier. This is a Vegas qualifier. So our winning pair today is going to play in the 9-ball doubles championship in Las Vegas. Our twist today, what makes it our division qualifier, is that these pairs are competing on behalf of their entire 8-person 9-ball team that plays in the 9-ball doubles division on Monday night. So whichever pair wins our tournament today, they will play in the championship, and their entire 9-ball team gets to come with them to Las Vegas to cheer them on. So in a way, it's quite some pressure that these, in this case, these girls, these ladies are under in this match here today.
Did we have any dead balls?
Mm-mm.
I definitely marked those last ones.
I maybe didn't keep score at all.
Let me see here. Who's keeping score is...
Jen is, I think.
What's the score? 8-12. Raj, you touch my camera. Everybody has such a hard time when I have that rope in place.
So behind you, while you were trying to understand Marianne, I was just holding up random numbers.
Yeah. Huh? 8-12. Thank you, sir.
I was just messing with Marianne, Dara.
Super close matchup. No, I had I got stopped at the bar. There was a question about like why are the loser side playing and the winner side match isn't playing, and I was explaining that if we go ahead and play the winner side match now as well, when these two loser side matches are going, it means they're going to have a longer pause in between. It'll still be the same amount of wait time, but it's just such a longer pause.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can break up that pause a little bit, it just works out so much better. It keeps people from going on ice or getting frozen, whatever terminology you want to use. But
well, and if we think going into the finals match too, you want everybody to come into that on as even playing field as you can.
Mm-hmm.
And if we were to play the other semifinal right now, then when they're done, then they're going to have to sit and wait for the entire time leading up to their finals match.
Yep.
And
long
while
wait.
the other semifinals match is going on, and then the other one would finish, and they'd get to go right into it. So you got one team now that's hot and one team that's cold. So I'd rather have all our potential finalists playing at the same time, so everybody's entering that finals match even keel.
100%. Not just, it makes way more sense. Way more sense. It's just a nice way to do it. But I was also explaining, because she had a question about, she's like, hold on, she's like, so the winner can lose to the loser? And I was like, yeah. I was like, it's very fair. I was like,
wait, the winner can lose what?
So
say that again.
The final matchup in a modified single elimination will be one team from the loser side bracket and one team from the winner's side bracket.
Correct, yes.
And so she was concerned and confused a little bit. And I said, it's just so it's fair. I said, it's modified single. I said, that way, usually it always depends on how the bracket is, but usually the first 2 rounds you're normally pretty much good for your one potential loss. But I told her the same terminology we always use, guaranteed to play twice, you're not guaranteed to lose twice. So
Yep, exactly.
when it comes down to it, it comes down to it. And the meat and potatoes are on the field, and it's time. Wow, what a shot. And when it comes down to it,
it's a good
time
shot
to
when
go,
it
yeah.
stops you mid-sentence.
Yeah, it was brilliant. I can't believe how, I didn't expect it, it really hugged the rail for the most part. Going back up, it's almost frozen to the rail by the look of it. That's crazy for that to happen.
Thanks for hanging out with us this afternoon.
Yeah.
If you haven't hit share yet, please go ahead and do that. I bet a bunch of people that were hanging out enjoying a nice day are not enjoying a nice day anymore because it's kind of yucky out. So hit that share button and tell them there's something to do this lovely, rainy Sunday afternoon.
Check it out on the YouTube side real fast. Make sure everything is good. Guys, none of y'all hit subscribe to Jacksonville APA's YouTube page. I need that.
He's starting to get offended.
It's got to change. It's got to change. I'm being, because we're going to do more content over there. Now, I do appreciate the fact that here we are, second day in the row, and there are several people enjoying the YouTube side as well. We got quite a few comments yesterday about what size screen people were watching on and stuff, which I'm definitely looking for feedback on just in case. It doesn't hurt to know. But I just don't want you guys to be missing out and be like, yeah, I'm sure the video's somewhere. But no, it's going to continue to live now on Jacksonville APA's YouTube page. So please don't miss out on that. It's a free button to hit. The subscribe button doesn't cost you anything on YouTube. I only say that for some that are used to other venues of subscribing, meaning that it's it's a paid subscription of some sort. I'm pretty sure everybody already knows YouTube isn't a paid one anyways, but regardless, just in case.
Aren't there paid versions now? I'm so out of the loop on what's out there anymore. Don't you have to pay for like YouTube TV?
Yeah. There's definitely YouTube TV that's paid. Pay for what a good hit. Pay for a subscription. And what a good leave.
We are in a subscription world.
Oh, we are. You got to be careful. You got to. They start to get carried away real fast.
I subscribed to a puzzle service one time.
Here's the puzzle. Keep track of how many subscriptions are in your bank account.
Well, no, I didn't need. It was the evidence was obvious in the number of boxes of puzzles that were coming to my door.
That is funny.
That I have no time to do, by the way.
Oh, it's actually like jigsaw puzzles?
Yeah, jigsaw
puzzles. Oh, my
puzzles.
gosh, I love that.
So I'm a Shark Week sucker.
Oh, there
and it was a Shark Week, Shark Tank sucker, the business show. And not Shark Week, but different. So this was a Shark Tank company, and I liked what they were doing. They were finding female artists and taking their art and turning them into jigsaw puzzles, and then you could get a subscription for however often to get new jigsaw puzzles, and you were supporting female artists. And I was like, okay, well, this is really cool. And I did 1 or 2 of them, and then they started to stack up, and I needed to cancel my subscription.
I love that. I'm back off on the score again.
I wish I had more time to do puzzles. I like puzzles.
I could definitely see you enjoying those. I could definitely see that. I used to a while ago. I mean, it was a lot of fun back before more so digital age. I mean, I remember one of the older Batmans. But one of those movies, like we did, my dad, myself, and family did a huge one, and then actually did the glue on the back of it and hung it up like a poster.
Mm-hmm.
It was really, really cool. It was getting complicated. I think it was Batman Forever. Guess which one it was. With a good attempt on the 3 ball. Well, great opportunity right now. I actually kind of like being on the other side of the table with it. Either way works, but she's opting to go against the left-hand long rail, pop it back out, be able to take the forward and bottom left-hand corner. That cue ball should get back kind of center-ish of the table here. There we go.
Ooh.
Oh, small miss. And granted, I know the left hand to me is the reason why I liked being where I was on that ball too.
Probably,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yep.
This is tough. I'm not surprised to see the timeout here. And Joanna was pretty surprised that Lauren called it, and I heard her say, like, really? Are you sure? But Lauren is real concerned right now about the leave, because you're not going to be able to hold that cue ball there unless you just tap it ever so slightly.
Yep.
And I think there's also a concern for Lauren about following the ball in if she hits it at the wrong spot.
Absolutely. Yeah, you got to. It's one of those that just can be very deceiving. Very deceiving here. Yep. And that was about twice the speed.
Yeah, that was the challenge there, is trying to hold that.
But I will say, the super important thing is she had to get that point there. That was a sitting duck. You could not leave that as a potential for the other team. So if that's
Yeah.
the worst of their situation, she did the best of the worst of that situation that you could do. So I
And
definitely give her props on it.
Especially when you look at this right now, they're only sitting down by a few balls. In a
Oh,
race to 38, sitting
hit.
down by a few is nothing.
That was a good hit. Shaved it. Hi, wifey.
It hit so briefly, I thought I missed it.
Yeah, it did the what I like
The
call the
little
wobble.
rock.
Yeah. Yep. They're like, oh, look, pardon me. Let me get out your way just a little bit. And again, another smooth hit. Good
A
defenses.
classic 9-ball defense right there.
Yes. That's that you go to your room, I go to my room situation. That's what that is.
Otherwise, in marriage, known as separation.
Goodness gracious. I wasn't going there.
Well, it is called separation.
Oh, you got to keep them separated. Oh, there goes Facebook, Joe.
Thought we determined we didn't sing well enough for Facebook to get mad at us.
I like to assume some things. Give myself a little bit more benefit there. I'm on Zuckerberg's list. He's like, this dude's going to get us copyright stricken.
You're on his radar, huh?
Yep.
Ooh, some
No, stay out of that side pocket.
Separation going on there, too. Not a bad choice. Nicole confidently stepping up and
I
looking at
like
that 4-ball.
Holy
She's
crap.
just like, yeah, no problem. I'm going to cut this.
Wow. My wife is typing out something funny. There's a group called Scratch Garden. They make all sorts of kids songs and stuff. And there's a song where they're singing how to spell out the numbers. And so like 1 O-N-E. And then the guy that keeps giving the numbers will magically
That'll
like
work.
say to the other guy and be like, how do you spell salamander? And the guy's like, S-A. Wait a minute, salamander's not a number. And so my kids love that, and we love saying it from time to time. So I'll literally, go up to Luna. I'm like, Luna, did you know salamander's not a number? She's like, no, he's an amphibian. I'm like, that's right, he's an amphibian.
Well, at least they won't be counting with salamanders.
Nope, not at all.
Picking up the 4-ball.
Yeah, and there's actually a nice, really potential run here. This could be a little bit of a shift here as for who's taking the lead in the next rack. Guys, I know we're off by a point. We will get that situated at the end there. We don't want to bother the score right now.
Are we off by a point?
By 1, yeah. There's 5 left on the unless there was a dead ball. If there was a dead ball that I'm not aware of or didn't mark. Both are very probable.
I don't remember a dead ball.
I don't in this one. I remember the really cool one Sakib did with his masse, and it's such a nice masse too. Then for the cue ball just to still have the velocity continue to travel forward made me a little sad. No reward for such a hard shot.
That was an interesting little move there right now. I don't know if you caught it, but her left hand, right before she shot with the bridge, she moved her left hand she like waves it and it goes behind her back. And I think it is it looks to me almost like she's been coached to do that so that you stop messing with the bridge.
I like that.
Leave it
That's
alone.
good, yeah.
Set it down,
Set
leave
it
it
down.
alone, and then shoot.
Yeah.
Put that hand away so that you don't feel the need to move it around.
That's huge. David said power just went out. Watching stream on straight battery. We're glad you're still here with us, David. Hope everything gets restored for you.
Yeah, absolutely, but also great choice. What else are you going to do when the power's out?
Well,
I'm glad we were here for you.
exactly. Yeah, I like that behavior. I think that was a great call out about the bridge. Set it, forget it. Maybe even just firmly plant it down and like push down on it. But
Isn't it funny, like all of us, our brains play the same trick on us where we think that we have to set the bridge to be parallel with the cue stick.
Yep.
And depending on your level, your personal level of OCD, that may or may not be quite so true for you.
Yep.
But I think most of us feel like that cue stick, the bridge should line up with the cue stick to some degree.
Yeah.
Completely irrelevant. The cue that the bridge head is attached to, man, get that thing out of your way. Set it where, lay it on the pool table if you can, and don't fiddle with that thing when you're shooting.
Good shot.
Nice shot there, Gwen. Good speed on that. Needing to follow past it to get to the 9 ball. Give Nicole that 9 in the side opportunity.
So did I tell you how I kind of finally got away from having that mentality of how I remember it? Because if you look, like even in her elbow and stuff, she has just a slight bend. There's always a slight bend with your bridge hand.
Sure.
Like again, you should not, in the majority of cases, you should not be straight out. And so if you have a slight bend, why can't you have a slight bend with the actual bridge when it's serving that purpose? So it's just the way I remember it. I need to have a bend. It's part of my, like, if I get out of my shot routine and stuff, like how to get myself back centered in my pre-shot routine. So it's just one of the ways I try to keep it in mind. Jessica in here saying, let's go, all 4 ladies. You see, she got the squirrels in there. Let's go. That's right. This is the.
She got them in the wrong order. It's wine, then squirrel. Wine squirrels.
This is the wine squirrel drinking posse of BBs.
There are some wine squirrels on the other side of the room here, hanging out on some wine glasses.
All right, waiting on a score update to confirm
that we are in fact missing one. We're trying to communicate score. 16-14.
Okay, I'm glad you caught that. I was like 5, 10, 20, 33, blue 42. Hut. Got a flag on the play. Is there? Oh my gosh, I thought there was a flag literally on the play right there. I saw the guy's yellow sneakers. I was like, oh my gosh, did that just cause that happened in the Jags game?
I think the Jags game is over.
Oh, it is. Who's on the screen? Oh no, don't. Oh Lord, Kansas City up there. Do not let my boy Sundeep hear that I just said something about the Jags and it be Kansas City up there instead. Whew. That'll cause issues. Guys, if y'all are just joining us, by the way, first and foremost, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate y'all. We are, of course, hanging out. This is Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool, joined by the one and only
Kelly Moore.
We're here at the OG Cue Ball Dinosaur. We are here for, of course, the 9-ball Doubles Division Qualifier. Now, this is not the, like, one-day tournament some of you guys are used to where you sign up, you pick a random person to an extent and do up for the day and stuff like that, pay your fee and everything. This is the one that's actually for the Monday night and now Sunday night 9-ball divisions. BT Dubs, in case you missed it, there's the hot seat right there for you as well. And you get to see it right there with the 9-ball heaven Sunday division right there has switched over to 9-ball and 9-ball doubles to join in with the Monday at Cue Ball Billiards. By the way, both of them hot seats. Both of them have an opportunity for you to win a trip. I don't know about you, but I like free vacations. Kelly, you like free vacations?
Of course.
I do too. I especially like for just, I don't know, playing the game that I love and making a team. Super easy to do. So, great question. There are 6 teams left. We started the day off with 8. 2 have been eliminated. 2 more will be eliminated after this round. We'll be down to the final 4. The semifinals for both the one loss and the winner's side will be beginning. We will have the winner's side match coming up. But the big deal for anybody just joining here, as Jessica's already figured out here, these 4 ladies are on the same team. But the beautiful thing is they get a chance to take a break for a moment. they're still very passionate, but they ain't gotta, they don't have to pull their hair out over this.
So some of them just joining might be a little confused by that statement. How
Oh,
are they all
yes.
on the same team when they're playing against each other?
Oh.
So all 4 of these ladies are on the same Monday night team here at Cue Ball. They play 9-ball and 9-ball doubles together, formerly known as Billy and the Kids, but they are now BB and the Wine Squirrels.
The rubber ducky squirrel drinkers.
No, you can't mix those. No, no, no,
was
no,
trying.
no. Those are separate franchises.
Separate. Oh Lord. I see an opportunity there. I'm just saying.
Separate
I'm just saying.
franchises. But yes, so all of these ladies played together in the fall session on that team. I'm pretty sure they're all still on the team this session. But in our tournament today, there are 2 doubles pairs representing each of the full 9-ball teams that earned their way here. Whichever of the pairs wins today, they go play in the 9-ball doubles championship in Las Vegas, and they bring the rest of their roster with them.
Yeah, they do.
And they get to go out there and cheer them on and have some fun playing some middies and, yeah, do whatever else you're supposed to do in Vegas.
Have a freaking good time. That's for sure.
I'm good with that. Ooh.
Yeah, that opened
I don't
up a
think
little
that's
bit.
what she wanted to do.
That 3-ball is
But, man, I was
pretty
sitting
open.
here while we were waiting kind of between racks thinking, what an even race.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the strategy this team has played out for this tournament to have put 2 such strong teams in the mix.
Yes, they have.
They
You got
have-
a 7-3 and an 8-2.
They've been trading back and forth the win right now, and clearly neither one is a strong front runner compared to the other.
Yeah, I definitely agree, and it's going to be awesome. I love the way they said before about no matter what the the stronger team moves forward, which bodes well for, in my opinion, their chances of getting to go to Vegas as a whole, which is the overarching main goal, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, if I was one of the duos, I would want to be the one that has to and gets to compete in Vegas. However, I'm not going to sit there and look a gift horse in the mouth and be like, oh, I'm so sad. I get to go to Vegas for free and get to play in Mini Manias and go see Florian and, just the travesty of all of it. You know what I mean? Not going to see me complain. Yeah, there it goes again with the hand in the back.
Yeah,
You're absolutely
see,
right.
there it is. I think she's been coached to keep
She
that
has to.
hand out of the way. Stop fiddling with the bridge.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Whoever
That's
did
phenomenal.
it.
Yeah.
Good coaching.
Yeah, extremely good. That is, wow, what an amazing behavior to see on stream firsthand here. You caught it right away earlier, and then we get to see it firsthand. I didn't even mean for that to be a thing. That's phenomenal. Oh, that was so cheesy. That was so cheesy. That was wrong.
Tim's so cheesy, he doesn't even have to try to be cheesy.
Mm-mm. Nope. I'm going to start getting sued by Cheese Whiz. But Landon, great question here. Jessica just asked that one a moment ago here. Welcome to the stream. 6 teams are left out of the 8. All 4.
You want me to start over too? No, I'm just kidding. They've already heard it a couple times.
All 4 of the main teams, because 4 teams have 2 pairs. All 4 of the teams still represented right now. No? Oh,
No.
one's out. Oh, forgive me. I thought all 4. Did you not say that a moment ago?
Thunder Chicken's out.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Shake and bake. Forgive me. 3 of the 4 teams still represented.
Thunder Chicken's out.
The Thunder. Out of here. Quarterfinals, C Senor.
If you missed that, that was a chicken.
That was. Guess what? Chicken butt.
Also known as Tim.
Mm-hmm. True story. Yeah, up next, landing on the stream, we're going to have Jake and
Tarek.
Tarek, thank you. I want to say it wrong every time, but I know it's wrong, which is the funny part. Versus Shri and Pushback. Shri and Pushback being the defending 9-ball doubles league champions. Which is going to be interesting because they're still on the winner side. They're still making their way. But I want to say, if I remember correctly, I thought they made it through the one-loss side last time, but they have no choice now because this rounds there is no there's no more extra chances. We're all single elimination from this point out.
Can she see it? No.
I think she's got the sniper eye going.
She does.
I feel like she can see a part of it.
And I've seen her do this routine before. And there's some angly thing happening.
Oh yeah, she's going off the rail. I see it now. I'm just impressed.
She's
I
using
like
some diamond techniques, I think.
She hit it good.
And it
no
worked,
reward.
but man,
Don't just hate
I want to
that.
learn her technique.
I want to understand it a little bit better. I like it. I actually do like it, in all seriousness. Because if you can find a way to make that fun, then you can make it more interesting to lower level players and lower ranked players, and maybe
Well,
start getting their skills up with it a little better.
And beyond fun, it seems like it's effective. I feel like most of the time, if I've seen Nicole have to kick at a ball, she's making it, as in hitting it.
That's so good.
She had her hand up like, nah, didn't mean to do that.
Oh, man.
I think Joanna still has a shot here, though.
I think she does too, but
Keeping it out of that side, out of that corner pocket is going to be a little bit tricky, I think.
he read my mind. It looks so
And
dangerous.
Lauren agrees, so calling a timeout here. I think she's actually coaching her on a defense instead.
Yeah. I don't know if we can get the sign. No, we're not going to be able to. All right.
So I think she's trying to get her to leave the cue ball kind of up on the rail a little bit, on the left rail there. I feel like that was not a lot of explanation, so we might be misreading this.
She must be at a good angle because they're not asking it to be watched. So, yeah. Yeah, I think she's going defensive, but, I mean, that's not a bad lead. But now the defensive options open up.
I think she might have been trying to make it
Another
then. Like, towards the end of that, I'm like, oh, okay, well, maybe she is actually going for it.
Either way, she had her work cut out for her, and I think, I don't know about you, but I'm going to put my seal of approval on a good timeout.
I would agree. I mean, you kept the cue ball out of a pocket, and that was certainly a risk in that shot. Landon, you are correct. I don't know if I was focused on the table. I don't know if Tim answered you, but yes.
No,
Gwen and Nicole are the 7-3, and Lauren and Joanna are an 8-2 combo. Ooh, nice try on that back cut. Kept it out of the corner and got the leave.
Not bad at all.
It's a good trifecta.
I see some good laughs being had. I like this. I like seeing the team camaraderie here. No, I just looked over and saw it land. You'll know if I don't want to answer your comment. I'll look at Kelly and just wave her down and be like, don't even say nothing to him.
He does. He
Don't
sees
say
you
nothing.
come in, and he's like, oh, don't talk to that guy.
Landon don't want the smoke, man. Him and I have been having conversations. This man does not know my skill level when it comes to 7-foot tables. And he wants some of the smoke. By the way, 16-4 my opponent on a 9-foot table, Landon. You don't want that smoke either. I'm getting used to him. I say that after 1 week and watch
I
him
was
suck
going
it
to
up next
say,
week.
like, man.
Yeah, I'm going to be so bad next week. I done absolutely messed myself over on that one. That's
Tim,
funny.
if that's the case, then you should have just, like, rented table 22 for practice, like, you know, a year ago.
You're not wrong. Tim has action. What did I play, a 3? No, I played a 6. Landon. I played a 6, and I 16-4'd him. I'm not going to say who because it doesn't matter who I played. The fact of the matter is I played well on a 9-foot. The who didn't matter.
He has
that table
conquered
scared
the
me.
9.
Yeah, that table worried me. Like, I stayed in my whole pre-shot routine the whole time. And, like, I begged Ben. I was like, please just don't let me hear the score. I don't want to know. I'm not even counting. I don't ask me for confirmation. I can't tell you who made what. I said, I am pre-shot routining this whole thing and just keeping my focus on every bit of my stroke and my line.
Nicole wishing that cue ball hid behind the 8 ball. You know, it's always so fun to see that kind of thing because you sit here and you think, like, oh, they all play on the same team every week. There's less pressure. Like, no, they're all fighting for it right now.
Hey, speaking, there's Ben right there in chat. What's up, brother? He's not saying that, Tim. You played great, man. I appreciate you keeping the score away from me. Oh, Lord. That's so funny.
And if you are realizing in this conversation about table size that we are playing on table 23 at cue ball, that is a 9-foot table. We are playing on 9-foot tables today because this division on Monday night plays on the 9-foot tables. So,
I didn't compliment you on that as well. I do appreciate the fact that that's how you worked it out. That the 8 ball was played in the home host location on the same tables. The 9 ball was played again in the same home location. Obviously, that's changed now, but still for it to be played on
I
the
know
same
we're
is
going to
nice.
have to trade it around a little bit now in the future. We'll see.
Yep. But it's still, that's again, guys, there's those things I'm telling you that, like, they take into consideration, and with everything on their plate, to be able to take those little extra little nuggets, those little nuances into consideration, it's just very appreciated. Very appreciated. Get back around it. She did.
She
Very
did.
well played.
That was real nice.
Yes, that's the way. In fact, I don't think there's ever really. There we go. I love that. Gwen says we got a timeout. Let's go and take it. I can't overhear everything, but I'm just paying attention to some of what's being said. I think she's just telling her primarily just to focus on make that ball. Yeah, she's saying just make that ball.
Just make the ball.
Says I'll take care of the rest with the 9. I love that. That is where the benefit of having a 7 or 8 on your team comes in handy. And if they can stick to that attitude right there, oh my gosh, that's what a 7-3, 8-2 style scenario to me becomes undefeatable.
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 Okay.
Did I say that wrong?
I don't know.
I feel like that sounds wrong.
It sounds funny.
Undefeatable. They're invincible.
You can be undefeated.
Yeah.
Can you be undefeatable?
I don't know. It sounds so wrong to me now.
I don't think it's right.
It's like when you type a word and it's the right way to type it, but you're sitting there staring at it the whole time. You're like,
it looks
spell
weird.
check did not pop up on me. And this isn't like a there, and there situation. Oh, I'm so confused. Ben, how you doing today, brother? Welcome into the stream.
So it's not. If it's not undefeatable, then what word is it? Invincible? No, that's the wrong way. No, that would be it. They're invincible.
I'm good with it. I mean, it works.
Oh no!
That pocket said no, sir.
Look
not
at Gwen.
Today.
She looked offended by that 9 ball.
She should be. She should very much be. Actually, I'm sorry. I said corrected. That side pocket said no, ma'am, not today.
That's right. There's no sirs in this
There's no
match.
sirs in this match. No. No, there's just butt kicking women. So that's what these 4 are all about. We talked about earlier. This is a fierce group.
Billy's got his hands full with the squirrels.
Well, Billy even told me too. Like he was just honored and happy to be on the team, and be a part of it. Like he really was. Like he was having a good time Monday, and it was great, and it was good talking to him, and very much fans of Billy and Lauren and Miss Gwen and stuff, and just the whole team. It was so much fun getting to talk to them, and they're like, "We're so happy you're here on Monday nights, Tim." And they were so welcoming and everything. It was great. It was fantastic. They deserve the award for the most welcoming team on the Monday night. So.
Ooh, I like that award.
Yeah. Ben said, fantastic, just got home from Beach's Sunday tournament. Dude, I hope you had a good time, man. Hope you had a really good time. Glad you're here with us. Guys, again, too, as well, there's lots of little odd and end events. Make sure you're just tuned in to everything that Jacksonville has to offer, man. A lot of our host locations have all sorts of cool things. And also make sure you're tuned in as well while we got just a second. I don't want y'all to miss out on the hot seat stuff. There's still people asking, what is the hot seat? What am I talking about? Winning a free cruise? Like, what? You making stuff up here, Tim? No, it's a thing. And the only real stipulation is over the past 2 sessions that have already happened, that we're done with, you can't have more than 3. You can have 3. You can't have more than 3 of the same teammates from a previous team.
Did you get that dead ball?
I did now. I'm sad. Oh, what the?
I was going to say, did you check the score? And then they just threw something at him, so I don't think you checked the score.
I didn't. But I didn't realize.
You were going to get something thrown at you for it?
Listen here, Peanut Gallery. It's a peanut.
He just held up a peanut to him and called him the Peanut Gallery.
I see you, Marianne and Jen.
Not only did he call you that, but he gave you a peanut.
That's a real peanut. Huh. Who would have thunk a Georgia boy got a peanut around him? Oh, Marianne just told me I'm number 1 in her book, guys. I love it. Emily, there is because of oh my gosh, why am I John, Wendy and John. He literally came around with a big old tin of peanuts. He's like, please take some because we get like 3 of these tins around Christmas time. I can never eat them all. And I was like, you gonna bring some peanuts over here to a Georgia boy? You better believe I'm gonna eat some. Emily, how are you still doing? Good to see you. It was good to see Lincoln Day, as in fact.
Lincoln and Tucker were both here
Yep, Lincoln
today.
and Tucker. I was about to say that, but I was trying to remember if I even said hi to Tucker. I feel bad now because I don't think I said hi to him. Please tell Tucker I said hi. I made sure to see Lincoln. I saw Paulie as well. I made sure to say hi to him a moment ago.
Guys, if you are on here and you didn't get a chance to get in on the juniors cookie dough sales, I think Emily maybe has some info on here. Maybe Emily on the spot has some info on here about how you could do that. And what that means is if you plan on baking some holiday cookies, then why not get your pre-made cookie dough from our APA juniors? Support the juniors program and the fund. They have sold the crap out of some cookie dough, and we are excited to get those orders submitted and back out. So I think the time is running out to place those orders. But if you want to support, please buy some cookie dough. I think we bought like one of every kind. I'm pretty sure that's how that worked out. Oh, I was curious where Tim ran off to and abandoned, but he's watching a shot for us. So. Oh, there we go. So Emily letting us know that cookie orders are actually due today, so don't wait on it. We need to get cookie dough orders into Emily ASAP if you want to order some, because we got to get those submitted this week so we can get the cookie dough in and back out to you so that you have some lovely desserts for your Christmas table. Emily has been amazing in helping to coordinate all of the juniors fundraisers, all of them, and has been awesome. She's the official team mom of the Jacksonville APA juniors program. She is the one handling all the cookie dough orders. And
who are we talking about?
Emily.
Ooh.
Emily is on here. Yep. We're talking about the APA juniors cookie dough sales. If you want, did you order some cookie dough?
So it's funny you mentioned that. I should have a good business client on Tuesday, and I do need to get an order in. So
there you go.
As soon as those fundages come in, I got you.
Well, there you go. Emily is going to give us some info on what we need to do to get her a cookie dough order, but you got to get them into her quick if you want them.
Yeah, cash or card, or does it matter?
I believe they've probably limited to cash.
Okay.
Because I am not aware of any card taking.
No problem. Ooh, that may have leaked out quite a bit. It was about to be a good one. Perfect. Definitely will do, Emily, for sure. Will do for sure. And guys, please do as well here. It's just, I'm sure I'm probably fixing to repeat exactly what Kelly said since I stepped away and don't know what exactly was said, but we love our juniors, and I love seeing the future generations grow.
There were 18 juniors here today.
Is that the total number? I know there was I saw, I think, 8 of the tables being used.
There were 18 here today. I don't know how many kids were not here today.
Massive.
And then there's already quite a number that are on the list that are new for next session. So it's really fun to watch those juniors grow in the game, to come out, have a good time. We've got a great set of committed coaches who are on a schedule in terms of offering assistance and calling timeouts, and they do pool school with their matches. It's really a good time.
Yeah, I had to put my referee hat on for a moment. They called for a shot watch clear across the room. I asked Jay, I was like, I'll do it because I'm not doing the commentary for it, so I haven't been watching the match. He's like, you won't do that on stream, will you? I said, not if I don't have to.
No, yeah.
No, sir. No, because I'm already commentating the match and stuff. Like,
yeah.
I don't need to accidentally, like, I didn't even know who was playing. I just saw Jay come grab me. So.
That might have been my fault. I told them all that we're over here if you need us.
Oh, no, that's a good thing. I mean, I'm glad they asked. One thing too as well, guys. I just want to encourage this too. Please, just, there's nothing wrong with getting a shot watched. So people may change their angle or something later on after you've already called for it to be watched or anything, but there's nothing wrong with getting it watched, man. Feel free to ask. Just don't fall in that category of, man, I should have called for it. Well, just call for it. It's fine. Tim says it's a really great time for the juniors and coaches. There's nothing but huge benefits all around for everybody.
I noticed even the parents seem to have a good time hanging out together, watching the matches and helping with scorekeeping. Although I think more and more the kids are keeping some of the score.
Landon, if I'm understanding your message correctly, you're saying you need to get on 9-ball teams so you can play next time. If you're talking about this is not the one-day event that you're thinking of.
No, I think he knows that you have to be
Okay.
part of this division or part of a 9-ball doubles division. This just in, Landon, you may not have been in here earlier when we were talking about it, but 9-ball doubles is Monday night at Q Ball. That's what we're watching today. But now the 9-ball Heaven Sunday doubles division has turned into 9-ball as well. So that it is 9-ball doubles at both 9-ball Heaven and Q Ball. Lots of ball in there. But
Oh, you just need to get on the 9-ball team in general. Well, choose Sunday or Monday nights. You'll be good to go. You'll be good to go. You got your option of pool hall. You got your option of times.
I
In fact, that's
cannot
actually several options. That's really good.
Yeah, I cannot believe how close they are keeping the score. They have been like within a ball or two, within one ball, I think, of each other for like the past 10 balls. They've kept the score kind of within one.
Yeah, Emily, feel free to send it to me via Facebook if it lets you do it here in a moment. Sunday, if anybody wants a bad 7.
Landon, throw it out there. We're that's a hot seat division. If you're looking to play, let's get a team together that'll qualify for a cruise entry too.
Yeah, that's the bone part. What? I'm just on a team and doing my normal thing, and I'm entered into a limited time, limited number of teams that can be a part of it. Chance to win a cruise.
That was a good leave there for Gwen.
Tough situation with this 5. Some people go for it, leave it right in the pocket.
I think I would go for it.
I'm not. I'm defensing. I'm
What
hitting
how are you going to defense
the
here?
left-hand side of the 5 ball, send it to the right-hand short or long rail, and just let the cue ball go towards the left-hand long rail.
No.
It'll leave the bank open, but oh, she's going to bring it all the way down.
I think you kind of had to with the angle that you had on there. Like you
I like
couldn't
that.
play your normal separation
Yeah.
that you were talking about as easily.
No, yes, it's not
Yeah.
easy to do at all. Yep.
Mm-mm.
Yep. I definitely agree with that. It is. It's one that normally bites me in the toe.
Yeah, it's one that like my brain sees differently than how it actually works
Yeah,
on
exactly.
the table.
Exactly. Like that didn't work the way I thought at all. Oh, is that a score sheet coming through? That's a score sheet coming through.
Let's see. Looks like we got Jay and Daniel have defeated Sakib and Wendy. So we will go ahead and update that. So Jay and Daniel are advancing into the semifinals match where the winner of the match we are watching now will play. So if Gwen and Nicole win this match, then it's a rematch for them.
I'm guessing you're using table 18 again. Or maybe not. I'll leave that blank.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet. But yeah, so if Gwen and Nicole win, then it will be a rematch against Jay and Daniel. If Lauren and Joanna win, then that's who they will face off against. Try and
So do we
get
want
some
a
revenge
rematch?
on behalf of their teammate. So it's either rematch or revenge.
Ooh. Either way, a little R&R action and not for rest and relaxation. Stay tuned. Because we got the semifinals coming up next.
Not that match, though.
Not that match, no. No, but
As a
we'll-
reminder, if you're looking for what to do, we will be watching Jake
Yep.
Jake and Tark against Sri and Pushpak here on this table next.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Jake and Tarek are combined. Hold on, I got the sheet.
You got the sheet.
I got the sheet.
You got the cheat sheet.
Yeah, I was just say they're the lowest of the combined. Well, no, I'm sorry. They are one of the lowest. Thunder Chicken had the lowest, but they're combined 7. And then of these two, they're combined 10. So, Lane says, "Find me a team, Kelly." Yeah, we'll definitely see if we can find you one.
It will be 18.
We'll be 18. Okay, I'll go and type it in. Hate to say it, it's probably best though.
Do you have a camera on 15? You do.
Yeah.
Oh, well then let's just swap it. It'll be 15 now.
Is it 15 I have the camera on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll just swap
But
over.
whatever one's in the corner right now. Which
Mhm.
one's in the corner?
18.
18, okay.
You have the camera sitting on.
Oh, sitting on 15, yeah.
Yeah.
Orange just made that, yeah. 15, yep, sorry. There we go. I definitely got to get the proper score update. I'll get the confirmed score update here in a moment, guys. Forgive us, we are trying to run a tournament while also do the streaming commentary.
How about this deal, Landon? We'll build a team together,
If you build it, they will come play.
but then but then I'll move off of it.
There you go.
But I'll help you get it going, and it'll qualify for the hot seat.
That is true. That is true.
So you don't know if we're accurate on score?
I know we're off, for
Oh.
sure. Only by one, but
Only by one.
good job avoiding that scratch.
Ooh,
So mean.
Ooh, I
end
like
up
that
making
nudge for
scratch
the
happen.
8-ball, but that definitely gives Gwen and Nicole some opportunity here to pick up a couple of points out of this. Apparently, Gwen
face.
disagrees.
That was classic timing, as if she could hear what you said. And she's like, no, Kelly, this is
like,
not good.
heck no, I don't like this at all.
This is a little tough, but I think the points are there. Yeah.
Ooh, I wouldn't have hit it so hard, personally. I feel like that was probably part of the face, too. I don't know.
Just gave some whomping action.
I think Nicole is thinking this is back cuttable. Back cuttable action. I think she's right. It's a little risky, perhaps.
All right, let me get the proper score update here. Give me 1 second, guys.
Very good.
23-25. There we go.
My goodness, they are keeping it close.
Yeah, they are. That's for sure.
Anybody's game here. We got a 10-on-10 combined skill level, race to 38 in doubles.
Yeah, Landon. So let me pull it up real quick here while we got just a split second. Right there is about the hot seat divisions here. If you look at the very bottom right-hand corner underneath Sunday, that has now been updated to reflect 9-ball and 9-ball doubles out of 9-ball heaven. And so that is on Sundays at 6 p.m.
6 p.m.,
There we
yeah.
go. I was like saying it while like leaning closer to Kelly.
Yep.
Be like, please correct me.
A nice evening division.
Yeah.
Correct, Landon. They changed from 8-ball to 9-ball.
I don't know why it wasn't giving me everything a moment ago. I just realized we've been having to look at our replays on the small screen.
Yes. I'm aware. All right, so this layout is a little bit more difficult. We're working kind of on just one end of the table down here for the moment. Oh, nice shot there. And is the 2-ball going to come all the way back out? It is. All right.
Very nice.
That was tricky because you had the potential to get tangled up in there.
Yeah, not too difficult if you start a new team there, Landon. Real easy to find a team that needs a 7 if you start a brand new one.
He seems to be missing that point,
Yeah,
doesn't he?
yeah. I think Kelly said she'd help you start a new team and jump on it, and then when you get going, jump back off of it.
I'm good at that.
Yeah. Super easy when you're just connected to the Jacksonville Members APA page on Facebook, too. I promise you, there'll be people that will want to join. I've heard people wanting to hop over, enjoy the new tables. And there's also been some talk of people being like, you know what, I wouldn't mind having a Sunday night league. Some people really like that start time. Some people don't. It's a little tomato. Ooh, Lauren even calls it out loud, too, says safety. That isn't a bad option. I mean, the 2's off the rail. Got a little bit of cut there. 9-footers definitely could take this to a tougher level of difficulty versus, say, the 7-footers, for instance, or 8-footers. But still very much doable here. I don't know if this is going to be a great safety or not. We'll see how Gwen handles it. She's going to let her stroke loose, though. Let it go between the rails. She handled it like a champ here. Get out of that side pocket. No. She handled it so much like a champ that cue ball said, nah, you hit that a little too good. A little too good. Nail biter? There you go. Oh, Sakib and Wendy's very tough. That's a well-rounded team. Oh, dude, he's a beast, man. We had him on stream earlier. That was a fun one.
I used to think he was up there with Raj and stuff, but he's right on up there now.
Oh yeah. He'll give Raj a run for his money too.
So far in the semifinals, we've got Jake and Tarek, and then another pair, Jay and Daniel, all representing Uchiha. I just wanted Jay to hear how I said it.
She not saying it? I'll be right back.
He thought I was looking at him to determine what it was called. Like, no, I know what it's called. I told Tim, you got to say it like this, like Uchiha. Right? Am I right? Is that not how it goes? Oh, okay. They're changing their name too. Is this the one you text me about? Okay. I forget what it is. So you're not anime anymore?
Yeah, they say they tired of the anime. They beat on it all.
I can't remember what it was, but all right. We're keeping it a close game here. Getting up and adjusting the cue ball. And I know we've talked about this before and even yesterday, but Joanna chose to adjust that cue ball with her hands, which is always okay when you have a ball in hand situation. But we also talked yesterday about being able to adjust with your cue. Certainly a safer option to adjust with your hands. Good idea. But then the question was, is it ball in hand if you adjust with your cue? And not if you are not in a shooting position, then you're all right on that one. So.
Yeah, and it's funny because we had that question happen actually right as soon as I arrived today. I had to,
oh, really? I didn't hear it.
I answered on the other end of the pool hall, and that's what we discussed is, was the player in shooting position? And it was determined no, and so everything was hunky-dory. So they were just trying to move the cue ball in position. Yeah.
Did she get it? I think that Gwen can see this. I think she can see that 4-ball.
Yeah, she's taking no time to line up on it. I think she can see it.
And she's even got a breakout out of the deal, too.
That's close. Hey, Emily, I got those photos. Thank you. Ooh, them chocolate chip cookies. They look good. $20 for almost 3 pounds of cookies? Goodness gracious. And $20 for almost 3 pounds of white chocolate macadamia cookies? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Emily. I'll definitely let you know. By the way, guys, if you ask in chat, she can send it to you right away on Facebook. Lauren with a really tough long distance shot. This can be very misleading, but she says, so good. Absolutely. No, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you responding as fast as you did. Thank you for taking out that mantle, taking care of the juniors. I know you got your juniors in as well, but the hard work and dedication is definitely appreciated. So, plus, I mean, it's just a win-win situation. I get cookies, wife gets cookies, kiddos get cookies. y'all get junior strips.
I like that
I mean,
life gets cookies.
Wife gets wife needs her cookies sometimes.
Oh, wife. I thought you said life with an L.
No, sorry.
Oh,
Wife
it's like,
gets
I
cookies.
guess, I mean, if life can have cookies, cookies are good in life.
This is true. Yep.
So when we were looking for our word, I'm not watching my phone all that often, but we were looking for our word for undefendable. Is that what we were doing? Undefeatable. Unbeatable.
Unbeatable. There we go. There you go. That's
Unbeatable
the word.
is the
Yeah.
word.
Undefeatable is unbeatable. There we go. I like that. She says, thank you, I enjoy it for sure. Everyone likes cookies. You darn skippy. You ever been to a Subway? Subway's got cookies.
I like the Subway cookies.
I do too. That's the white macadamia nut, maybe.
That's the
maybe
one.
Yep.
That's the one.
Uh-oh. It's going to come off that
That
rail
looked
just a
like
little
it
bit.
was the one, too, that shot. But
Ooh.
nope.
It doesn't look like it's too far off this bottom short rail. That looks really tough.
Gwen and Nicole with an opportunity to take a bit of a lead here that we haven't seen in quite some time.
I see a little outside English being loaded up here.
Outside, that would be interesting to me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, she's
okay.
kicked it back up and above.
Oh.
Ooh.
Why the outside English?
I'm not. That's why I was very curious for a moment there. I thought I was mislooking at it for a moment, but maybe she just decided that because of it being such a tough cut, she had to throw it a little to ensure the point. Would be my guess.
I don't know. I thought it was fairly in the pocket where she could have just used the bottom rail here with some top and left it fairly.
Yeah, give a smaller angle on the 7.
Yeah.
But from below the 7 is where we're talking about, chat.
But two things that I like that Tim always points out is we are really good when we're behind the mic here.
Mm-hmm. Skill level 12. She didn't even know it was possible.
And number 2 fact is things look deceiving sometimes on these cameras. So it's possible that Gwen saw something we did not.
There was nothing deceiving about that cut shot. That was brilliant. Very well done.
Lauren saw the opportunity that Gwen and Nicole had to take a bit of a lead there, and she was like, oh, no. We're going to take care of that and close this gap up. They might be on the same team, but they are not on the same team.
Got a little bit of a spectator crowd happening now.
Yeah.
I see a few more people gathering around the arena than what was here a moment ago.
That is the fun part of this tournament is that this is a horse in the race, right? So you do have a crowd here supporting your team with vested interest.
Very much so. I like the fact that Jay's paying close attention to this match, knowing that he's going to have to play the winner here. Really big deal coming up for them.
For sure. And we are heading into a situation where we're going to have 3 teams represented in our semifinals. We'll have 4 doubles teams, but we will have 3 of our weekly 9-ball teams represented. 2 of those teams in different matches are coming from Uchiha Clan. And then Sri and Pushpak are from Strokers 2. And our winner of this match we are watching here will represent Billy and the kids. This looks so simple, and then yet it is challenging to get up the table at the right angle to sit there for that 9-ball. given how center and on the rail it is.
Oh, yeah.
Use your rails. And that's Lauren played that well. She used 3 different rails to get there.
Yeah, using rails are definitely a way to go instead of having to do a lot of crazy extra English. It just seems not as controllable. All right, guys.
All
We'll
right.
get an official score update in just a moment.
Keeping it close.
I'm 1 point down on somebody, so we'll find out whose it is. It's either 30-27 or 29-28.
It's because he keeps walking away, leaving me in charge, and I don't mark the score.
We also got a lot. I mean, we've had several people come by the booth as well, so there's been stuff going on. Stuff going on indeed. Good close matchup though.
Yes.
Yeah. So a quick for those at home as well, just trying to follow along. I know there's not an online bracket for you to see, but Jay and Daniel currently in the semifinals of the one-loss side. They're waiting to play the winner of this matchup, and then Jake and Tarek versus Shri. Tarek. Gosh darn it. Jake and Tarek. I'm sorry, Tarek. Versus Shri and Pushback will be coming up next. That is the official semifinals of the winner's side, and that will be coming up next on the live stream for you guys to enjoy.
2 more rounds of pool to play, semifinals and finals, and then a whole team is packing for Vegas.
Yeah, buddy.
Shri and Pushback are defending champs, trying to take home another win for Strokers 2. Was it Strokers 2 that won last time, guys? I know somebody in here is either a member of Strokers 2 or connected. Was it Strokers 2 or was it for a different Strokers that they won last year?
Oh, that's a
I
good
can't
question.
remember. I
Yeah.
want to say it was like original.
Yeah, I think it was. Oh, it was 3.
3, just kidding.
Thank you, Melissa.
Original is on Wednesday.
Well, guys, while we're waiting on them to come back here, looks like a quick break is happening. For your coming soon here, only one other thing left on the list in terms of actual events here. That's the wonderful Players Appreciation Party starting 5 p.m. here at the OG Cue Ball, where we're going to have some free
food.
Free food.
Ooh, let's keep playing fill in the blanks.
We'll also have some great
photos.
Photos works here. And
like
some fantastic.
Okay, I feel like I need more than different like superlatives or superfluous adjectives.
It wasn't prizes. What was it that you were?
Presents.
Presents. There we go. Fantastic presents. Santa Claus is coming to town early. But speaking of Santa Claus as well, December 24th through the 1st, happy holidays. No play during those dates. Make sure to enjoy it. But do come and join us. Dress to impress.
Dress to impress for the December 16th, 5 to 9 Cue Ball Player Appreciation Party that we are hosting here next week. Food, photos, tournaments, presents, awards.
Food, photos, fun, tournaments, presents.
No, food, photos, presents, tournament, award. The 5.
Yeah.
The 5 fun.
Dip, dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge.
Sure.
Dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Okay.
Unless you're sitting on like the top left-hand side of the table and somebody's doing a crazy side break. And I don't know if you're dodging that cue ball.
I always think that I can. Like, if I find myself sitting there, I'm like, oh, man, I didn't mean to be sitting here. It's okay. I'll get out of the way.
Yep.
I'll see you coming.
Try to. 8-10 left in the race. As Kelly said, this entire time they have kept it just neck and neck. Like, it's been awesome to see.
And, you know, they were talking ahead of time, like, should we play it out or do we just send the best team through? And I was like, well, no, 1, I'm going to make you play it out. But number 2, that there was only 1 player of the 4 who was, I think maybe we just pick the best team. And it's like, well, they couldn't decide. Like, who's the best team? You pick.
Yeah.
Like,
Even with
I'm
this,
not going to be the one responsible for picking the better team. You guys fight it out. Let the better team win.
Even with
not
this,
let them win, but you understand.
Yeah, even with this right now, like, tell me, like, even if we were allowed to and stuff, could you honestly right now watch this whole match and be like, clearly this team of the 2 is the better option?
No.
Yeah, I don't have a clue here. I can't.
I've been trying to decide the whole time, like, which one has a more likely run after this, and I can't make a pick.
No, and I'll say this much, so what a position to be in. I mean, I would feel confident either way, not just from I'm supporting my teammate standpoint, but from a true standpoint of like, no, I'm actually very confident that both of these teams have the ability to continue the run and take it home. And that if I'm sitting in their shoes, that's how I'm feeling about this, which, again, is why this matchup is so much more fun and amazing. There's nothing but positives to be had out of this matchup. Really, really is. We talked about it time and time, but I think as long as you can keep that at the forefront of your mind and not let the sad part of, oh, we're sending one of our buddies out of the tournaments.
Yeah.
That's fine. Just send them to Vegas afterwards. Like,
Yeah. Let that be known, Billy and the kids. We have just decided that there is no excuses for the winning team in this match to lose the tournament. Because if you got to kick your friends out, your teammates out, then you better win the whole thing for them.
Exactly. You got to get self-revenge by then taking out all the other opponents.
No pressure.
No. Yeah, we didn't sprinkle any of that on, did we?
We just obligated you to win the tournament. Thank goodness that they're not allowed to wear headphones and none of them can hear us right now. Don't watch this till later.
What a shot.
That is a great shot. And is she in a tiny little window where she can see that floor ball?
Oh, we got the sniper eye coming out again. She's shaking her head no about it.
Man, it almost looked like she could hit it.
It did. It really did. Yeah, she's got a one rail kick. About to look at, yeah, one rail. Well, yeah. I was trying to decide if the multi-rail kick would be a better choice here, but good hit. Will it be a good leave?
I think it's pretty decent.
Yeah, not bad.
It's all right.
Yep. Gwen's having to consider it a little bit longer here, so that's good. Yeah. Good leave then overall. Now she does land this though. She should have eyes on that 5 just fine for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. It just really depends on how they're able to get to the 6 afterwards, but good fire attitude. Yeah, she shot that very well.
That's not the first time in this match we've seen Gwen rattle a pocket like that. I think they've just been like, nope, rejecting. She's been having a hard time with that. Now, granted, when I say she's been having a hard time, I think I've watched it happen like twice.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And on the distance, though, that she's had on them. But you're absolutely right. I mean, they've been close.
There has not been a whole lot of errors in this match. It's not like we've had a fairly even match and nobody's doing well. It's like, no, they're both shooting good. And there's not been a whole lot of screw-ups, so to speak.
Yeah, there's nothing major. I agree with you. There's nothing I'd be like, hey, like they've got to definitively get this in order before their next matchup and get it figured out.
I would also say there's no front runner on the teams either. Like everybody, all team members have pulled their weight in these. Nobody's carrying their partner here. Okay, Lauren picked up that point. Lauren and Joanna starting to close in a little bit on the target here, down to the final 4.
Guys, while we have a second again, we just always appreciate you guys being here with us. Thank you to everybody that's joined in on the YouTube side as well. Please hit that subscribe button. Free of charge, a great way to support the stream and the continued growth within Jacksonville APA and what we're all trying to accomplish here and be able to provide this for you. Definitely appreciate it. Big shout out, of course, to the one and only Mike and Kelly here for these wonderful tournaments, these wonderful divisions here that we have, and to all the teams that have showed up and showed out as well here. It's been a great Sunday of battle so far, and we still have 2 full matches left to go to be able to show you on stream, guys. So we're still here for a little bit. Semifinals are coming up next, just in case you join us here and haven't heard. We'll have, I'm going to say his name wrong again. We have Jake and
you can do it.
Tarek?
No.
Tariq?
Tarek.
I'm gonna put in parentheses how I feel like I'll have to spell it so that way I could have it. The cue's messing me up. Tarek, and against the defending champions.
You've been
Shri and
getting that
Pushkar.
part. You've been saying Tarek.
Tarek,
So you got the ick part.
Tarek. So it's the first part is messing me up, and I'm talking about redoing the last part. Kelly just got me so good.
He's like, I'm gonna fix
gosh.
it.
Oh, I'm gonna fix
The
it.
last
just to mess
letter
it up.
is my problem.
Last letter is my nope. You've had that letter down. Hooked on phonics worked for me. Tough shot in the side pocket. She
I was
goes for
more
this here.
concerned that you were going to change it and then get yourself real confused.
I definitely will. That's the bad part. I swear I fixed it.
Ooh, I thought she had
That
that.
was close. Ooh, not a bad
man.
leave at all.
No, I think she's happier with that than making the ball.
I think I'll take a sip of my squirrel wine before I go after this shot.
Squirrel wine. I feel like they almost need to come up with a winery now. Like
They
that's a
do.
label.
They do.
The wine squirrels.
This wine will keep you from being nuts. Oh, man. Got it.
They got to pay you for that one when
They
they
do,
do,
they do.
when they do decide to throw their wine squirrel label on a
I'm putting
on a
copyright
bottle.
infringement on that one or something. I'll go and be a partner. Let's Shark Tank this sucker. Kelly was talking about that with puzzles earlier.
I'm a
Love me
sucker
some
for a Shark Tank
Yeah.
product.
Don't listen to Damien here. I always love how they start fighting against each other. It's so much fun. This has opened up a little bit.
I mean, I would do business with most of them.
I would too.
Probably any of them, maybe. All right. This is starting to get a little bit critical for Gwen and Nicole. They need to find a run here if they want to stay in it. I mean, they've run out
Great
these
shot.
5. Oh, man, just a little bit harder, and she would have been perfect for Gwen. But if they can manage to pick up the 5 points or the 4 points now left on the table here, they will again close that gap to within 1 point.
34-29.
We just heard a score
Confirmed score.
confirmation. We've managed to keep up with it this time around.
We got this, guys.
We do know what we're doing sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
So when we first got here this morning, because you weren't here, I
Mhm.
forgot that this table was a thing. So I put all 4 over there. One table was about to lag, and I'm like, oh, we have this one.
There you go.
Let's go over
Let's
here.
go over here. Yeah. Come over here to the arena table. Yeah, I love having this table at the OG Key Ball. It's
This
always
is-
nice.
This is a smart leave that Gwen decided to do. Well, Lauren doesn't look thrilled about that, but it's kind of some forced separation there.
Yeah, nothing intentional on that shot, but can't be mad at the end results. But I wonder if we're gonna have a good bank attempt here.
That's kind of what it seems like it needs, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, because it looks like, let's see here if I can get a little bit of the side view before. It got just a smidge of it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's a very short bank, so you got to let it open. You got to let it, in their case of enjoying wine, got to let it breathe a little. Got to let the angle develop.
That's the second
you will.
time this weekend you've talked about letting the table breathe or letting the balls breathe.
I told you why I do that, by the way, didn't I? Did I explain that by chance at all?
Maybe.
Because when you take a breath, you expand. And when you let out, you contract. So you're letting it. I want the angle to breathe a little, so I want it to expand outwards instead of contracting. It's just visually how I see it on the table when I'm looking at those, trying to judge it.
Is this normal pool lingo, or is this something that just you came up with?
I don't think I've heard somebody say it elsewhere, but I don't want to say that, and then somebody be like, actually, no, you had to hear so-and-so say it. He says it all the time, and he'd be like, my bad.
That is my intellectual property.
Yeah, I might have. I mean, but but yeah, I may have heard it elsewhere, but you know, it's just something that it's just naturally just the way I see it, the way I try to produce the angles. Oh, she tried to cut it instead.
Ugh. I thought that might have been what they were actually talking about doing, but hey,
you see that?
That works out.
You see how big that 9-ball is on the table?
Yeah.
Woo! That 9-ball that went to McDonald's said, "Supersize me."
I
I'm gonna be
know
blocker
Joanna
galore.
sees it.
potentially 4 points? If so, it's going to be 34-33. If Joanna gives ball in hand and Gwen and Nicole can get it, they could tie it right back up 34-33.
Meanwhile, I'm over here looking at the wise choice of footwear from these ladies. All of them wisely wore tennis shoes for an important tournament today. Like,
Smart.
kudos to you. I definitely would have been in my heels and regretting it probably at some point in the day.
Oh, I love it.
Dressed for stamina, dressed to win.
Yep. I like the way she's going at this.
Yeah.
I actually think there's a two-railer here if she can get all the way down to in between the first and second diamond on the left-hand long rail here. I might be missing this a little bit. I think I'm off just a little bit on it. But, oh, she saw two. She saw two.
And it's going to sit up there again.
Let's go. What
wow.
a shot.
Oh, it bumped
leaked
out from behind that 9 just a little bit. Gwen giving Joanna some complimentary compliments on her eyesight there, like looking at that bank. And she's like, all right, I'm going to go do the same thing.
Got to.
There it is. She got the 2 rail. Let's see.
Man, what a shot. She saw that too. That was phenomenal.
Ooh, oh man.
Don't you dare.
And a scratch too.
No.
Oh, bummer.
Little insult to injury on that one.
Yeah.
I guess to an extent, maybe not, because I would much rather the 7 still be up here, even though that means potentially another point for Lauren and Joanna. But I would think for sure they'd have the 8-9 without a doubt if those were the last 2. So I guess I'm thankful because they're still a little bit more difficult here, but Lauren knows how to position that cue ball so well. There she goes.
Crazier things have happened than not being able to run out the 7-8-9 though.
True. And that's why I make people shoot those last shots. I don't care if it's the last 2 points you need. I don't care if it's just dead on in, your most favorite shot in the whole wide world. I've seen you hit 100 times perfectly. You're going to earn those last points.
And they need all 3 of these. All 3 of these wins the game.
And if so, it'll be Lauren and Joanna going up against Jay and Daniel, which would be an amazing matchup to say the least. So that'd be the new matchup, right?
Jay and Daniel against the winner of this match. And then on this table next, we're going to be watching Jake and Tarek against Sri and Pushpak. So these are semifinals matches coming up after the conclusion of this match here. 2 more rounds of pool today, and then Vegas.
Oh, yeah. In the wonderful springtime. Beautiful April. Be so nice to go out there during April. Oh, my gosh. Not jealous, Kelly. Not at all.
You don't have to be jealous. You just have to win either the 8-ball doubles open qualifier in March or the 9-ball doubles open qualifier in February. It's that simple, Tim.
That's simple. That easy.
It's that easy. And if you would like to play in either one of those and you are listening today, find your partner. Registration is open. Like I just said, the 9-ball doubles open entry qualifier is in February. The 8-ball doubles open entry qualifier is in March. Those are single-day entry tournaments. It's $50 a team. The only requirements is that you must have played at least 20 matches in that format in the last 2 years, and you need to be currently active in the Jacksonville APA in the format. So grab a partner, practice your Scotch doubles, get warmed up, and show up to win a Vegas trip. All of the entry fees are returned to the winning team in travel assistance, and they'll go out there in May 2024. I did realize, Tim, it is early. I'm sorry, it's later this year, so it's the first week of May, not end of April. Yes.
Well, I'm not as jealous then. It'll be a little warmer in May.
Oh, that 1 week.
Yeah.
Changed the scenario.
It changed the whole thing. I'm not as jealous now. Nope. Hey, welcome in, everybody, by the way. I see some of y'all coming into the stream.
Tim's just over here, changing all his travel plans because it ends on, or it starts on May 1st instead of ends on May 1st.
Yep. And May flowers be popping on out.
What?
Yeah. April showers bring May flowers.
For some reason, I was thinking that it was April flowers, but it's not.
Well, here we are, still neck and neck here. 3 to 6 left in the overall race.
This will be our last rack. one way or another. Most likely, I mean, unless we end up with a lot of dead balls, this will likely be our last rack today for this match.
Watch Lauren and Joanna hit the 9 in early here, knock all the rest dead, and it'd be
Ah.
37-32, something crazy like that.
Boy, if you are fighting on the pool table, hooking your opponent like that is the way you want to play.
Yeah, it is. Pull the John Cena and be like, you can't see me, just like you can't see that next object ball. Yeah, this has been a good one to have on stream. For these two pairs to be matched up against each other from the same team for the 9-ball doubles side, you can't tell it.
No.
You know?
Yeah.
If there was ever a question of, yeah, clearly so-and-so, you know, through the game type situation, prove it to me in this one, please. Because the math ain't mathin'.
The math isn't mathin', and I gotta hand it to these guys too. We've been talking about their skill levels, and while the teams might be lopsided in skill levels, I mean, no offense to our higher players here, but I think this match really demonstrates how your 2s and your 3s and your 7s and your 8s on any given day can look more or less similar. So I'm not saying that our 2 is shooting like an 8. I'm saying that they have all done really well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely have.
And when you only have to shoot every other shot, I mean, you only have half the pressure, right?
Yeah, true. I mean, that's that maths.
We invent math here.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there's Rosa. What's up, Rosa?
Hi.
Rosa's part of my my Monday 9-ball doubles division team here at the OG Q Ball. 7 p.m. start time.
Called
the Voice Squad. I feel like I said that improperly. Hold on. The Voice Squad.
No, you can do it better again. What's the one over here?
It's this shiny button right here.
That one?
Right, yeah. The Voice Squad. Coming to you
go.
live from a Q Ball billiards near you. Unless you're close to the beach one, then that doesn't make sense. Oh, man. I will say, I really hope one day that the OG Q Ball does get the wonderful beer cheese pretzel over here. I'm throwing it out there. That's my my fear. As I was taught in Apple to give fearless feedback, that's my fearless feedback.
There you go. Big beer cheese pretzel here.
It's so good.
It is pretty good pretzel over there.
It's soft on the inside, chewy on the outside. Ben says one heck of a match, one heck of a match. Indeed,
wow.
what a shot!
That was awesome.
Guys, this replay brought to you by my sponsor here, the one and only Threefold. If y'all didn't see the MVP trophy
Did you just
from
do a
Moscone,
slow-mo replay, or was she that slow lowering on it?
she was that slow lowering,
Okay.
yeah. That was all. She did it for me. She's like, I know it's going to be a replay if I make this here.
Wow,
So.
that was so nice. Good job, Nicole.
That was brilliant.
Yeah.
Got to feel very proud of that shot.
This shot, however, I do not like as much.
Did I give
Very
I didn't give
smart
the point, did I?
defense there. Just trying to center rail tie it up a little bit.
There we go.
Yeah, we were so enamored with the shot, we didn't give the point.
Yep. Score is up to date now, 35-33. 3-5 left in the race. Anyone's game. Tim says, great shot. I'm not going to ask Tim this question, but I do want to know, guys, which of the pairs do you think is going to move on? And Lauren says, I see your defense and raise you a defense, but it is a little short.
Yeah, I liked the thought, though. I need to practice that defense. I feel like that is such a valuable defense that I just cannot implement.
That's such a good
So
point.
if you're wondering where she was going with that 2-ball ideally sitting down here on the bottom rail to basically give your opponent back the shot that she just had.
Yep, you say this is not the gift I asked for, and you re-gift it right on back. If you're real sneaky, use the same wrapping paper too. Really send a message.
Oh, I thought she had that one.
Thought she did too. She's getting so close on these.
She's firing them.
I might be leaning a little bit more towards Gwen and Nicole now. I don't know. I might be. I can't decide. It's tough. It's tough.
If the 4-ball were not hung up with the 9 right now, I would really be concerned.
Ooh, I agree with
for
you,
Gwen
yeah.
and Nicole. But the 4
Let's
ball
see.
hung up with the 9 like that.
Yeah, it's they're very close together.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get something past it at the right angle to pocket it. Now she has an opportunity here,
Oh,
but I
use the
think
bridge. Don't do this. This is where you start losing some of your accuracy. She's at least got her domino over the cue. This becomes tough though. Try and do this shot like
It is
this.
tough. Lean in over the table like that.
I will say, and I'm not going to speak on behalf of Joanna here, but a lot of
Ooh.
the
I thought she knocked it in off
I
the
thought
second
so
one.
too. I thought so too. I was like a little double kiss back out of nowhere. I will say usually, and I'm not speaking on behalf of Joanna, but usually when I see players do that, it all comes from the fact if you ask them why didn't you use the bridge,
They don't like it.
I hate the bridge. I don't like the bridge, and it always comes down to that. So that's where.
And the answer to that is then use it more.
Yeah, just get used to it. Get comfortable being in uncomfortable shots and situations. Easier said than done, but I think we can all kind of pick, each night that we play, I think we all can kind of pick a shot that is uncomfortable. Like you just identified one practicing that defensive shot, right? That we talked about sending it back down to the other short rail. I think if you can pick out that one, maybe make a note of it. That way, next time you come into the pool table, like, let me reset it up just a few times, kind of get a little more comfortable. But I just with the bridge situation, like it's all about just getting your hands on it, man. Lay it down. Please lay it down if you can.
I think if I'm Nicole, I'm just hitting this hard, hoping that I make some progress over there, because that risk. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I don't think we've had a timeout from them either. That would have been a good timeout time.
I mean, even just hitting them hard just to make sure that they kind of give each other that space afterwards.
Yeah.
Clear the neighborhood. I think I'm maybe going to be requested as a watch here in a minute. Not
Definitely
sure.
would. And
I thought that's what she was asking when she looked over.
I almost question if it's. I was about to ask. I was about to say I almost question if it's better just to get ball in hand.
And now that they're
think
tied
it
up,
is.
like, wow.
Let's go.
I mean, I know I've been watching and talking about it the whole time, but 35-35 just hit me. Like,
Yeah.
okay, that's our reset moment that we were talking about yesterday. It doesn't matter that you were trailing a minute ago. Now it's an even race to 3. We have hit reset.
Yep.
Reset is so important. Mentally resetting.
It is. And guys, I know what y'all are sitting there thinking. You're like, but Lauren had a clear defense there. She just took it. I still feel my 2-cent situation is that I'm in a better situation now to still get a good hit on that ball and do something else. Whereas before, I think the only thing I was going to do was either guarantee ball in hand and probably knock out the 5 from the or the 9 from the 4 and leave them just guaranteed shots on it. I think now I'm going to get hit on the 4. Hopefully not leave something. There's still a little bit of just a little bit extra in the wind there that I'm not going to be able to account for per se, but I really think the other situation from a percentage standpoint that you were going to break that open and still get ball in hand. And if this was set up just like this is now, and Team Lauren and Joanna had ball in hand, which Lauren would have been next up to shoot, you better believe she would have developed something up for that 5 for Joanna to take it on, and they would have been down to only needing 2 points left for sure, possibly 1. So I still think this was the better call. I could be wrong.
I like the thought. I didn't. It was a very good use of ball in hand. I think that she is forcing Nicole to kind of do whatever she can here.
Oh, she could see more of it. I thought she had a
could hit
one-rail
it.
kick.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, she could hit it.
Good hit. Nicely done. Wow.
And that's what Gwen was trying to coach her a little bit on, just how to hold the cue. I was trying to overhear while listening to you.
Oh, my bad.
A little bit on how to hold the cue, just to not force it, to not be holding real tight there on your backhand, and let that natural kind of smooth stroke do its work.
Yep, and it will too if you let it. I'm a huge fan of the smooth stroke. A lot of people, when they're practicing their strokes, and you see them like practice real fast strokes, and they do their slow stroke out of nowhere right after. I'm like, what were you like? Why are you winding up? Oh no, you were slow hitting it still. Like, what were you doing? I like to practice my same stroke each time and then follow through. It just works so well. Speaking about that too, I've had this conversation multiple times here in the past few weeks. One of the best habits you can have when you're practicing, by the way, guys, is practice the way you're going to play.
Oh,
I've heard plenty of people that will do things in practice that they're like, yeah, you know, I'm
It's
not
just
saying
practice.
yeah, it's just practice, and I'm not saying not to try other things new because you don't have a risk there
but
anymore.
don't shy away from something.
Yeah, don't shy away from something, but don't out of nowhere be like, yeah, I was trying to 3-rail multi-kick, something that I've never even seen done before, and I'm like, what are you doing? It's just practice. Like, you will absolutely set yourself up for failure because it's gonna carry over.
That's funny. You think that you were explaining it as though they were. There we go. So you were talking about as though they were doing like crazy things they wouldn't do in a match. I'm thinking of people who like they hook themselves and then decide to just slide the ball over because they
Oh
don't
my
feel like
gosh,
getting out of it in
yes.
practice.
That is a bad habit.
It's
though.
the exact opposite of what you're talking about, but like even
But it's the
more
same-
counterproductive.
It is. It's extremely counterproductive. That will 100 because you know what's going to happen when you do that. You're going to have that same shot show up. That same situation of how you were hooked is going to show up in your regular match. It's the way the pool tables work against you. I promise you, it's a thing. And you're going to regret not doing so good.
Look
Shot.
at this. So not only were they down a minute ago, they hit the reset button at 35 all, and now they're on a game-winning point here.
3-1.
Look at Gwen just like breathing through, studying this shot, trying to envision the line here. I would assume she's doing the combo, but you never know. We could be looking at a good defensive shot coming her way too.
She knows it's the last point. She asked.
Oh, did she ask or
She
did someone
asked.
tell her?
No, she looked up at Marianne and asked.
Oh, now I think she just switched. Yep, she just switched to the combo. I don't think game-winning point should have changed that strategy.
Nope, because you gotta. Oh my gosh, we talked about this before. I think it might have been me and you, or may not have been, but protecting your not your win, but protecting how far ahead you are.
Your investment.
Yeah, your investment. Like sometimes it's not the best thing to go for the hero shots. This is a tough hero shot. Not impossible.
I know. I hope she.
I'd love to see it on stream. Okay, we can breathe a second.
But yeah, it worked out okay. But I still think she should have played the defense the shot before.
Yep. Yeah, that's another thing too, where people. I'm not saying I don't pay attention to what my opponent's doing and stuff sometimes, but I will see that people will play differently based on how big of a gap there is and stuff. And
I saw the strategy shift for Gwen and Nicole about 8 balls ago.
Yeah.
They changed their risk assessment and you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Great shot for Lauren. Almost had that cue ball behind the 8. That would have been gold.
I always try to play as much of the same as I can.
It's funny. There's not only a shift in the table. There's a shift for me and you too. We get kind of quieter. We get more intense.
You notice how like we're both like leaning closer to the monitors and stuff as if. Oh my gosh! She almost made that time ball by accident.
Oh boy!
That would have been a wild ending.
Guys, this is gonna come down to 1 ball.
Yeah.
It is.
Hold
It's
on,
going to
let's
be
see.
a 1-to-1 situation
A
here.
little angle here.
Now, is
Yeah.
Joanna going to roll up far enough?
That's what I'm wondering. I think there's just such a small angle. I think maybe she just needs to roll up, and I'm going to let Lauren play defensive here. Or
Have they already
maybe
used their timeout? To me, this is the shot to use the timeout if you hadn't, because this is critical for the run that she gets this leave right.
I feel like we need like a little like stamp of approval of like good timeout animation. I'm serious. Like it'll be a button I press and be like, boom. This is a certified good use of a timeout.
Okay.
Oh, sit there against that top short rail.
Okay.
Oh, that was a mean leave.
Hey, you know, I don't even want to say anything because I'm going to somehow put my foot in my mouth. I know that much.
Yeah, you saw me literally just put my hand in front of my mouth. I'm leaving this. I'm leaving this alone.
Better cover your mouth with your hand than put your foot in your mouth.
Foot in mouth. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Talk about great shoes. Ugh.
Are you stopping your shoes or your mouth?
Both at the same time. I don't want none of the smoke from anybody by jinxing any of this. I know what I want to see
jinxed
happen.
one yesterday. I don't remember which one, but I jinxed one. Oh, the defense.
There it is.
Wow.
Smart.
Man.
That right there is why you don't go doing the magical hero shots. There was no need to bank that.
The intensity all the way around. for this spectator group.
Oh, yeah.
And then we got our semifinalists who are waiting to play, kind of celebrating, getting themselves amped up for the semifinals match. Oh, my gosh.
Stay out of that side pocket. No.
Oh, and there it is. That's it. There we go. All right, Billy and the kids, Gwen and Nicole setting up for their rematch against Jay and Daniel. They're going to be playing over on our second table, table 15. If you are in the neighborhood and want to go check that match out, we'll also have a second camera on that, although we haven't really made too much use of that today. Bouncing back and forth. 9-ball moves too quick.
Yeah, it's been intense over here.
And so on this table, coming up here in just enough time for us to get things set up, is Jake and Tarek against Sri and Pushpak. Sri and Pushpak shooting for Strokers 2. Jake and Tarek shooting for Uchiha Clan. Sorry, we're writing and typing and trying to transfer things on over. Can you let them all know?
Oh, I'm spelling that wrong. How's he spell Uchiha? I should know how to spell this. I'm not a real geek. Where is it? U-C-H-I-H-A. There it is. I knew it was wrong. I-H-A. U-C-H-I-H-A. Yeah, we'll just switch it to where we got the third camera over here. Because there ain't going to be, with how big this is going to be, there's not going to be a way for me to do that here.
Doubles Division Qualifier. We have our semifinals coming up. Jay and Daniel against Gwen and Nicole on table 15. Jake and Tarek against Sri and Pushpak, table 23.
And then Strokers 2. By the way, I don't remember if I've ever asked this before. Is there a reason Strokers does the Roman numerals and not the number? Is that the way you like it? Predates, yeah. And said, great match, ladies. You all did great. They definitely did. That was extremely enjoyable.
It was a great match.
In fact, hold on real fast, Kayla. I'm going to show our beautiful face here. I'll be very, there we go, sorry. Very frank with you. I assumed that there would have been maybe a little bit of distance one of the times, and then the other team be like, hey, you got it, go ahead.
Some collusion.
Bingo. And I'm not saying they would have been wrong to do it or anything like that here. It's just a thought. There's strategy, right? There's strategy in all this.
Not only was there no collusion, there was no front runner either.
No. And I mean, it
came down to the end.
Neither was a bad choice. I'm still not even sold that I would have picked one over the other. I still really do not think, even with all the knowledge now that I have of the entire matchup and how they played, I still don't even think I could have been like, hey, for sure, 100%, this is who I would have wanted to move on or not.
Absolutely.
Mad props to them. Really, really mad props to them. Let's see here. Jay and Daniel are 8, racing to 31. I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. Jacob. No, they're 7, 28.
All right.
Jake.
Semifinals, here we go.
Left race to 28.
It's Uchiha Clan.
Oops, sorry.
You're good.
Home team name.
Who is also rebranding this session. They are no longer Uchiha.
Oh, what did they? I forget, because even though I just played them, what are they rebranded to?
I got to look it up and see what the new team name is.
And then Shree and Pushback are skill level 10, so they still race 38. That is correct. Perfect. Ooh, I just moved that all around.
Just on the floor over there. Thanks.
Yeah, you're good. I'll take care of it. Thank you. I'm going to leave you the mic for just a moment. Right back.
All right, Tim's trying to get us another camera here. We've not been able to switch to the other camera, the other table as much today. The action over here on the live stream has been pretty steady, and with 9-ball, we got to pay close attention while we're keeping score on the table in front of us. So it's been a little bit trickier than 8-ball to be able to give you a view of the other table down there. Okay, Jacob working on a lag here while we wait on their partners. Ah, there they are. Sri and pushback. Here we go. All right. Jake and Tarek getting the break. Let's get us going. They're racing to 28 while Sri and Pushpack need 38. So some weight here in this match. And oh, I can't switch you to the other view. Tim has the camera control. So we will stay on this view for now. Our matchups here, we've got Sri and Pushback are both 5s, so they are skill level 10 combined. And Jacob and Tarek are a combined skill level 7, shooting to 28 balls. Jacob is a 6 and Tarek is a 1. Find our score here so I don't get behind before we even start. Here we go. All right. Asking for a re-rack. Looks like it rolled off just a little bit here at the start. There's the iPad. It's like I don't have it. There we go.
I went to go talk to the Quattro ladies about the matchup, and I love it. I walked Gwen. I was like, Gwen, that was great. She's like, I suck at pool. And I was like, look, I ain't saying there aren't a couple shots that like you may have needed to make or anything like that here, but like first and foremost, we're all gonna miss some point in time. You have the added pressure of what this means to you and your team and stuff. I was like, there's many different factors. I was like, honestly, I just want to thank y'all because you gave Stream a phenomenal match. I was like, and still, even with all the information, I was like, I can honestly look at you and say that this isn't one of those times where it's like, I shouldn't say anything about it. It's one of those times where like, I could not tell you which team should have went forward.
Yeah.
Like,
yep.
I can't tell you. So it was just such a good match.
And I gotta say, you know, Gwen might have a down on myself attitude in that, but it is her down on myself attitude that makes her such a strong player.
It does.
Because she is the definition of trying to beat herself. You know,
really
she's
is.
always trying to get better. Having some rack check issues here. We're just trying to get them lined up and tight.
So it's funny that you mentioned we're having this issue. I was thinking about the other day as it was a joke. This is not being serious, but I think it'd be funny to have Jimmy in like an official like black APA apparel and be the guest rack referee and get the ball and stuff out of nowhere for the team.
You just made Jimmy our official referee?
Official referee, yes. You know, he'll be the one that they have to yell at for extension and stuff. And so I will say sometimes it is difficult with these racks. That one ball will, and I've seen it happen after the fact as well, where like it looks good, and like I literally had my rack looked great. I got down, and before I even went to do a practice stroke before my break, you saw the one ball just boom and just rolled forward. I'm like, none of us even touched anything. Like what are you doing? Why are you being mean to me?
That
like
precisely balancing
oh my gosh,
one ball on the dot.
On the dot, it's just being disrespectful. But yeah, and I think you said it best about it. It was a great match, ladies. That was that was one to see, and I'm telling you, I really just want to encourage here as well. They have an amazing team. I don't think they have any openings right now. I don't want to misspeak if they do. But if y'all get a chance to ever be a part of Winter Lauren's team and you're a lower ranked player, you have a lot of talent there to learn from. And they're definitely somebody that if I had to give a recommendation to somebody that was newer to this area and stuff and was like, hey, like I really want to learn, I really want to up my game, I really want somebody that's going to really just foster that whole environment, pick Lauren or Gwen. You're not going to go wrong.
Exactly, yeah.
You don't have a bad choice there.
Yep.
So I definitely want to encourage that. There's, I'm not saying there aren't plenty of people that do well at it, but I think we got to see it firsthand on stream, and you'd be really missing out if you don't take advantage.
Mm-hmm.
We're off.
All right.
Jake and Tariq
Nice
here.
spread, but nothing fell. So.
One ball kind of open.
I think it's open.
I'm assuming you told them that these Shri and Pushpack are
5-5.
Yeah, the 5-5s. So we're actually going to have a little bit of a test here. I've thought about this before, and especially a 9-ball, there's a 10 rack or 10-point difference between these here. Just make sure I got it right.
I'm actually kind of surprised. They are the only 5-5 combo on the board today.
They are, and I feel like, which they won it last time, I feel like the 5-5 is just that perfect situation.
Oh, you did it. You just did that to them. I'm sorry, guys.
No. I ain't
he
saying,
made his choice all by himself.
I'm not saying they're going to win or lose, but I'm just saying, like, I just feel like the choice of the skill levels, not the two people, the skill levels, because initially from the get-go, they should have trust in each other's abilities. They're very similarly ranked. You should have trust in their abilities.
Those two in particular, they've been playing together for a while now.
Yes, they have.
And they are, we talked a lot yesterday about comfort in your combination and how long have you guys been playing doubles partners together, and these two, I mean, we know there's at least a year-long history of that.
Whose alarm's going off? I'm not ready to wake up. Hey, what's up, Melissa? Oh, am I? Oh, I'm inputting on the wrong team. Thank you. Goodness, do I have them under the right name? Okay. I was like, I might be doing this because I have it under the wrong names. My bad. Yeah, wrong total. Yep. Thank you. Sorry, Wes.
Switching it up on you.
Yeah, that was my fault. My fault.
Give me just one moment.
Somebody's alarm caught me off guard. That's what it was. Small miss right there. That was a lot of distance for Shri to take on. Wes, welcome back, by the way, sir. How you still doing? How's everything over there at Beaches? I'm just assuming you're over there today. Might actually have a day off today. Tariq firing at that 4-ball here. Might have got, I thought he got a little bit of a lead there. Maybe he did. Pushback got back up on it. Maybe he's just looking to see where the 5 is, make a determination here. Yeah, you can see plenty of it. Sure, he's got his work cut out for him, though. Pushback tried to follow through on that pretty well. Tough cut if he decides to go for it. Yeah, Shri and Pushback being the champions from last time. I was telling Kelly, I was like, man, that would that made me want to take that team out even more. Ooh, good bank attempt by Jake there. And guys, just a reminder too, there's normally a question about the Scotch double side of it as for the rules for like talking and stuff. As long as it's not your shot, you can be talking with your partner all day long here. It's just when it comes up to being your shot, you can't. Ooh, small miss on that side pocket there. think Shree does have a little bit of opening there with that 5. Question is he going to be able to develop enough for the 6 there in that left-hand side pocket, or maybe have to take that 6 on down on a different corner pocket instead. Yeah, he's definitely trying to give pushback an option for that 6 in that or side pocket. Sorry. Jake firing at it as well. What a good bank. Very nicely done. In such good shape for that 6, too. I don't know why I want to keep clicking the score on the wrong person out of nowhere. I'm out of nowhere having issues with that. I even have the Uchiha playing in the right place and everything. I felt like maybe I'd swap that up originally as for why I was doing the score wrong. I almost did it there again. 24:37 left in the race here. Uchiha playing getting 10 on the wire, essentially. Max skill level of 7. It's going to be a tough duo to come against here just because of the points difference. And Jake making sure to use a timeout early right there. As for how to handle the 6 ball, smart move. That way it didn't end up getting hooked behind that 9. Would have been easy for that cue ball to drift up table. Jake making sure to avoid both the side pockets here. Gets love in the top left-hand corner pocket. And now a secondary luck of the rolls here. Bob, what's going on? Welcome into the stream. Feel like I haven't seen you talk to you in a while, Bob. How you doing? Nine-ball's going to open back up for the top left-hand corner pocket. Push back up to bat here. He is stretching. Got to be careful about that. And a fast out right there. 9-1 for Jake and Tariq there. 19-37 left in the race. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Sonny over here to the left of me watching the matchup. Looks like a possibly good leave on the break here. I don't know if the 8 moved over. I think it did. I don't think the 8's playing enough blocker here. Shree should have eyes on the 1 here. Shree and pushback. Got to be careful here. It looks like Jake and Tark here are pretty fast shooters, so don't get caught up in their tempo if it isn't good for your game. Small miss right there on the 1. And guys, if anybody's just joining in here, this is the semifinals for the 9-ball doubles league here. Winner gets to take their entire team to Vegas with them at the beginning of May right there. like he's probably going to do a one-rail kick here. One may end up being two. He may come off this bottom short rail. I got a good hit on it. Yeah, anytime you got an opponent that's a fast shooter and gets to the table fast and everything, it's always careful not to fall into their tempo. If it's, again, if you're a fast shooter as well, it doesn't matter, it won't hurt a thing. But some people are not fast, and rushing up there, not doing your pre-shot routine and stuff can get you in a lot of trouble. And same thing for them too. If you know, they end up letting their tempo be thrown off because of yours or anything like that, it definitely start to affect the rhythm and pace of the game. Smooth speed, good make right there by Shree. Good defense there. 2-6 combos in play potentially. Yeah, he tried for it, very close. Not a bad leave. Has Shree somewhat shooting with the 4-ball on the way. It's like 2-6 combo still back in play. Nicely done. And I think got the 2-ball out of there. And he's shooting over someone over the 8 for push pot, but he got the 2 out of it. Might be at a bridge and still kind of back cut this in that corner pocket. Nah, he can play the, I'm going to call it a dangerous defense. Just stay right behind the cue ball here. And just basically hit into it, let the 2-ball and the cue ball come back off the short rail. See, I feel like he's firing a little faster than what maybe he normally does. I could be wrong, though. He may not be worried about how fast the other team's shooting and getting to the table. Good speed by Jake. Good attempt, very close. He almost got back above the 3-ball for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Not a bad attempt. All right, a little back and forth right now with the 2-ball. Now the team having great options on it here. This might be the best opportunity. To an extent, he is shooting over the rail. Great shot. (19-34) left in the race here. Stream push pot trying to really make a good comeback here after a 9-1 first rack. Got some distance. That's a tough cut shot if Jake goes for it. Might just play defensive here instead. Goes for the bank shot, top right-hand corner here. 3-ball's going to come on back out, drift down to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, really open itself up here. A nice little angle here. Should be able to develop the cue ball without having to do too much for that 4 in top left-hand corner. Good hit on that 4 ball. Welcome back.
Hey, sorry
missed
about
you.
that.
You just missed a really good one-rail kick here by Tarek here on the 4 ball.
Oh.
Yeah, although left it open a little bit, it still was the best opportunity he had without giving ball in hand. So Stream pushback trying to battle it back out. Jake and Tarek here winning first rack 9-1.
Two.
Yep.
That can take a minute to come back from.
Oh yeah, there was 2 lucky rolls there that worked out the benefit of Jake and Tarek here. So they got a big jump in the beginning. But now we're seeing the battle come underway here. Good job avoiding that right-hand side pocket.
Might still have a bit of a feasible shot here, but not quite as open as he would have liked. So Jacob wisely stepping in and thinking about a timeout. Probably wanting to make sure that he doesn't get tangled up in that mess after cutting at the 5 ball. He might even be thinking about a defense here. Gonna give Jacob a little bit of credit here as the higher player on this team. I was watching one of their earlier the match before this, and he was very wisely using the timeouts at the right spot, where you and I, Tim, would often argue you should use a timeout before the trouble occurs.
Oh yeah.
Not after the trouble occurs. And yeah, I was noticing that quite often earlier, that he was using them in those moments. Trying to coach him on a defense. Probably wanted it to be a little bit closer to the rail there, back up behind the 6 and the 8 area. But I'm not sure. I couldn't hear what was going on. Tim, you look like you got something going on over there.
No, I'm good. I am good.
Ooh.
That would have been nice.
Tim is asking Tim about YouTube. You
Yeah,
like that question.
Absolutely, my friend. You can, if you need to, I can get the link for you here in just a second. But if not, if you just go to YouTube and literally type in Jacksonville space APA, you can pull it right up on YouTube. And please hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get more. I begged for it yesterday. We didn't have not one subscriber yesterday.
Tim is starting to get personally offended that you are not subscribing to the Jacksonville APA YouTube page.
I really am. You're missing. we like literally we did the whole restream service so you guys could have another way to enjoy the activities here. So, and I want you guys to be able to partake in it whichever way you want to. There's at least it says 9 of y'all watching the YouTube channel right now. I doubt out of the 34 that are subscribed that all 9 of you are part of that 34. I'm just saying. Just saying, hop on in there, hit that subscribe button. There will be more video content coming. So again, unless something magically, sorry, I was holding my breath for a second there because it was trying to notice that side pocket. Unless something magically changes, as far as I know, every single time we do a stream now, we're going to stream it to both. And that way, we had people talking about it yesterday. One had the big screen TV on one setup for watching these matches, and they're watching other matches on their phone or vice versa.
Oh.
So.
I thought he was going to get it on the 4th rail.
Yeah, that was very similar to what happened during the first rack. Very similar situation on that.
I can't even get a ball to fly around like 4 and 5 rails if I want it to. Again, I know it. I don't know. It's so in my head. I just don't have that power in my stroke.
Well, he has he's what I would call like a bar box style player, very similar to my buddy Alden that I talk about. And he's got such. If you look at where his bridge versus the point of contact for the cue ball, I mean, there's always a foot distance between them two.
Yeah, you can see the long bridge, and he's kind of like a zippy player too.
Yes,
like
very fast.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I was saying that I hope Stream Pushback don't get off on their tempo. And still even the same thing for Jake and Tarek here too. Like they both sets have a clear different tempo.
I was actually noticing that earlier with Jacob. kind of impressed that he was maintaining his own tempo despite Tarek shooting much faster.
Ooh.
Ooh, my. That's smart. I like that choice.
Yeah.
Okay.
It might still pair
See,
up,
that,
though.
I mean, even look at how quick he's making this choice. Like, I would stare at that thing a while. All these players, I mean, they all are stepping up to the table right now, like with quite a determined look. Hang on.
Yep, got a shot being watched. But yeah, Tim, let me know if you got it pulled up on YouTube. Feel free. If anybody's been sending me messages via YouTube, I have not seen it pull up through the restream chat. So if I can get anybody in YouTube, just confirm me they see the YouTube. Good attempt right there. Jake with the open opportunity here for that 8-9 combo. Just basically got to hit the 8 as if the 9 is not sitting there. And he makes both. Wow, what a shot. 15-5 right now going into it here. You have 13 to 33 left in this matchup.
Man, standing right on top of that right there, those 3 points had the potential to go in either direction. The combo shot, well, I guess it wouldn't have had the 8, but the combo shot, he was not far off. He was
Yeah.
real close on that. It's chilly over here in this corner.
It is. I don't know if you saw me like bundling up. My hands are getting colder.
I'm very thankful that I chose to bring like my cozy jacket.
There you go. Lisa texts me from her phone saying the YouTube side looks great.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure there. We have a dedicated chat that has both chats inside of it here, and it'll show a little icon to let us know which one's from YouTube and which one's from Facebook. So I just want to make sure. Here, let me test. I can test it myself from my phone here. Or maybe it helps if I hit the send button. There we go.
Cue ball fire.
Hey, there it goes. Okay, it is working. Oh, it looks real good on Lisa's screen at home. Yeah, it does. Nice. Thank you so much. I like that. Sorry, did I miss? I missed points. 3,
Cue
6.
ball went off the table.
Oh, so 2 dead?
I guess so.
6, 2. Okay.
I stopped watching that.
My
for a
bad.
moment.
Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm assuming with the 1 still being there, it was 2 dead on the break. Great opportunity here for Stream Pushback to fire back a little bit. Simple shot on 2 leads to the 4. Question is about that little tie-up with the 6-9 situation. How do you get from the 4 and still develop for the 5 and not get messed up with that 6-9 situation potentially?
I'm curious to watch if Sri and Pushpack can kind of rally their brains a little bit here. You know, I feel like they're
It's
in the
tough.
spot where we watched Dakota and Chelsea yesterday. And you can kind of see mentally that they might be struggling for a minute. You know, they're a real strong team. They're not used to being in this situation, down this much. And so hopefully, you know, they can rally mentally, you know, get themselves back in the game here a little bit. Because they're very capable of getting a run going between the two of them and picking up quite a number of points, you know, quickly.
Yeah, definitely are, for sure. Nice.
We've
I like
watched
seeing
them.
the bridge come out.
We've watched them run through this tournament once before. Jacob coming in with a timeout here to try and give some insight about how to position the cue stick with all the extra stuff going on the table right now.
There we go. Yeah, and guys, just so you're very well aware, doing stuff like this, putting chalk markers, right, in terms of like putting the chalk physically on the rail where, you know, the player needs to hit and stuff. These are all great techniques for coaches to use. So there was nothing wrong. I've heard somebody ask before, they're like, he can't set the the bridge where the player needs it, he absolutely can set the bridge, just like he can move the cue ball if it's ball in hand. And
That was a
set the cue ball where it
really
needs to
good
be.
timeout.
Yep.
Jacob did a good job of looking at the cue stick from Tarek's perspective, even after Tarek had lined it up and said, like, no, you need to lower the butt of your cue some, and
Bingo.
really helped him adjust. And Lauren did that earlier with Joanna, too. She didn't get behind Joanna, but she got down at eye level with the cue stick and looked at where Joanna was aiming that cue stick and told her, nudge it this way just a little bit. And I do the same thing. I'll look down and see, and I'll say, swing the back end of the cue over, too much, and I think that's a great way to help your lower players determine if they're seeing it properly.
Yeah.
Are they just missing, or did they not see it right to begin with?
Yeah, definitely agree for sure. These are good coaching techniques, guys. You need to be taking notes. Take some notes here.
And your low players, or any players really, but especially your low players who are still like really working on aiming as a fundamental, they'll appreciate that level of feedback. Like, oh, okay, I didn't realize I was aiming in the totally wrong spot.
Very much so. Very much so. Again, we got about the same size crowd as we did a moment ago around the booth, around the arena table. It's nice to see. Love seeing people coming out and support that. Maybe they did have a dog in the fight and they're still over here. I see some of the fellow teammates for the Uchiha clan. I see some teammates here from Strokers as well. It's good to see.
How are you saying it?
Uchiha clan.
Uchiha?
Uchiha.
Uchiha, okay.
Shark bait, hoo-ha-ha, Uchiha. That's the easiest way to remember it. With their sharing guns. All you nerds out there know what I'm talking about. Don't even judge me.
There's another one too, Amaratsu. Am I saying that one wrong too?
You're not far off. I'm not good at saying it though, so I won't judge.
Amaratsu? I don't know. I try really hard.
I mean, they're tough. I mean, they're from Japanese anime. Like, if we're being real, like, they have a level of difficulty of how to say them properly for us.
No. Second time on that guy. Sometimes in 9-ball, hit it hard. Has some value.
Rocket ball does work.
Oh.
This is the second rack for the second time that they just had back-to-back oopsie daisies.
Oopsie daisies count for points.
They count.
Oh, but then there's the table karma.
Right.
Yep. It's back.
8:32 left in this race. This is going to be really tough to rally back on this.
Crazier things have happened. And wouldn't that be so exciting
Oh, it'd be
to
phenomenal.
watch?
Yeah.
I always just want the best match, right?
Oh, yeah.
Here you go. This is how you do it. That right there is how you rally back.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you gotta be playing very wise here. I'm saying Jake can't figure it out, but force him to have to figure it out.
Is it a double again? Okay, I thought it was.
Uh-oh. Cue ball. Yep. I was trying to switch in time there.
We had some switching.
2 down. Let's see. 2. Yeah, okay. Score's still up to date. There we go.
The weather is real nasty out there right now.
Yeah, I was actually earlier today. I was getting notifications while I was at church, and it was talking about severe thunderstorm warning and this, that, and the other. And I pulled it up, and I just saw the whole giant strip across like part of Florida and Georgia, from south to north. So I told wifey, I said, please text mom and dad, make sure they're okay. And she reached out to her parents and made sure everything was good. They said they're good. It was a little rough, but they were fine. So I'm trying to think where it was. I saw somebody make a post about some tornadoes came through.
Yeah, Clarksville.
Yeah.
Had a major tornado. A whole school of arts was like flattened.
Wow. Hope everybody is safe from that.
Nobody was in the building at the time.
Good.
So.
Good.
Tornadoes are scary.
Oh my gosh, they people always ask me like, how can you live in Florida with the hurricanes? I was like, the benefit is they're still crazy powerful. Don't underestimate them. I know we make jokes as Floridians about it, but at least you have usually enough time to say, hey, like, time to get out of Dodge. Tornadoes are like, there's one right there.
Yeah.
That just formed. what am I to do? So they get real nasty.
I'll take predictable disasters any day.
Yeah, yeah. If both have to be something that can destroy a bunch of things, I'd much rather have the one that allows me to say, I'm getting out of here, getting out of Dodge. Ooh, 8-ball came up to play against that, but now the 1 and cue ball kind of sitting very close to each other. He's going to have to go either down on this like that or go at an angle, calling for a shot to be watched. Jake already showing he was kind of potentially going to go down, strike down at it here. That would be a great way to prevent the double hit. Again, when in doubt, still always ask. Nothing wrong with that. Now it looks like he's swapped up. He's going to go at an angle, so he should be pretty clear of this. I'd be surprised if it was a bad hit. Yeah, I saw his angle. If he stays with that, he'll be perfectly fine. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought the 1 ball was coming in contact with the cue there at the end. Good hit called by Kelly here. Keep in mind as well, win, lose, otherwise, doesn't matter. If you get a shot watched, it comes down to the person making the call, and you live and die by that person that made that call. So, he's got to get to the rail. He's got to get to the rail. He's got to hit. And it came short. I thought it did. I didn't see it move back. Jake calling a timeout right now. Might want to give a little bit of distance if he's trying to get it back out a little bit. Always got to be careful with those. Good try on the side pocket by Jake here. Not a bad leave out of it either. Push back. Have an option maybe to go to the corner pocket here and cut it in, but that's a tough long cut. And got a good leave out of it here. 3-ball hiding right there with the 5 playing blocker. Go for the 1-rail kick again. Fires at it, makes the 3-ball in the side pocket after 1-rail kick. Nice little combo action right there. 8-ball sinking in the process.
All right. Sorry, I took that opportunity to grab a drink.
Tear it with another 1-rail kick. Gets a little lucky on that left-hand side pocket. It hits a good 1-rail kick again.
I go through some water sitting over here.
Oh, yeah.
Talking all day long.
Yeah, the only reason why I'm not is I'm just trying not to choke down this Red Bull. I want some energy from it, but I don't need all of it.
I want the heat from coffee, but I don't need any of the energy.
Right?
I'll be up all night.
Oh, I hear you on that. I got to drive for my one customer in the morning. I got an iPad to work on and battery replacement in the Mac. I already got the parts in. I got to get that done tomorrow.
Oh.
So I got a busy morning tomorrow. You guys, just in case anybody's just joined us here, again, this is live on both Facebook and YouTube under Jacksonville APA for both. This is the semifinals. We got Shree and Pushpack, defending champions here from last year, up against Jake and Tarek here. Skill level 7 combined. That's what the race difference is, 28 to 38. Jake
Oh.
fires such a beautiful bank shot.
Wow, that was nice. And I also was wondering why he wasn't shooting at the 3, and it's because it's the 5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 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 oh. Ah. Avoided that side pocket.
Nice little
But
back cut there.
not too much here except to try for the bank. But one thing I've noticed about both of these guys is they're just kind of wailing it. So even when something's missing one, it's going a couple rails and getting the other.
And a great
Goodness,
out.
that is it.
Congratulations to Jake and Tarek here.
Jake and Tarek advancing. They will be in the finals next on this table against the winner of Jay and Daniel and Gwen and Nicole on the other table here. And we do not have a camera set up over there at the moment, so we will touch base on their score and see whether we'll bring you over there or wait it out.
There we go, guys. If y'all give us a moment, we'll go to the BRB screen. Just because we got music on in the background, we will kill the audio. So please don't go anywhere. We're not leaving you. We just don't want to get Facebook is how it is. So bear with us, and then as soon as we get either score update or get some more action going, we will. Be right back, guys. Guys, this is Tim Jones, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. I know some of y'all may have left right now. We have not went anywhere. We are still waiting on the finals to begin. The other matchup really doesn't have too much longer in it. So do bear with us, guys. We have not left you. I'm still going to leave it on the BRB screen. They, well, no, they swapped back to the game. I don't know if they're going to keep it on the game here. I'll keep it dimly lit up for you guys just in case, okay? But we'll be back here momentarily as soon as we can. But stay tuned for the finals match. would start playing music on me. All right. I got back to the mic as fast as I could. 24-26 right now. Still in favor of Jay and Daniel over Gwen and Nicole here. Jay and Daniel right now only got to get to 31, so 5 more points left for them on that matchup, guys. So appreciate again for everybody that's sticking around. Again, I know no sort of action's going on right this second here. We're just waiting on things to go through. Again, let's talk about a couple of things coming soon to a theater near you. I'm just kidding. No, the hot seat, for those who don't know, I talk about this multiple times, but I really don't want people missing out on this opportunity. I don't want to have to win the cruise all by myself here, guys. I mean, I would love it, but I want all of you to have the opportunity. But if you start a new team and you cannot have more than 3 common players to either a summer 2023 or fall 2023 roster, so the last 2 sessions that we just got done finishing, you can't have more than 3 common players, right? You can pick 3 from Team A back in summer and 3 from Team B in fall that aren't the same, right? You can go with something like that if you want to, or as I recommend to people, find a quote-unquote sister team, and start up, a new division. You got your choices here, guys. Plenty of options between Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Sunday. The big change on this slide here is the change here for Sunday for 9-ball and 9-ball doubles here for 9-ball heaven. But guys, give me just a second here. We'll be right back. Guys, can y'all still hear me on y'all's end? Let me see something here. Test. Says it's coming through. And yet it's saying I'm having dropped frames left and right. Guys, I may take a second. Okay. I may take a second here and try and get things rebooted. I know we're waiting. Okay. Appreciate y'all sticking around. I know we're waiting here. It's saying I'm having drop frames and stuff. I'm losing internet connectivity out of nowhere here. Getting down to 1 bar out of nowhere. I'm assuming I'm not coming through robotic. It doesn't look like it. You guys all said yes, so I'm assuming if I sound like a robot, you guys have been like, robot. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to go and just take advantage since we're waiting just a moment, guys. As soon as I can get the finals matches going here, I definitely will do so. So if y'all will just bear with me, this is Tim Jones, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live from the one and only OG Cue Ball. I was about to say 9-ball heaven because we were there yesterday. But guys, bear with me here. I will be right back. But I'm just going to go ahead and give a reboot. So stay tuned to both the Facebook and YouTube page. Appreciate you guys.